Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. In the fast-paced automotive industry, efficient vehicle management is crucial for businesses. SAP VMS provides a tailored solution to meet these needs. Let's explore this essential component of modern vehicle management, SAP VMS. SAP VMS is a powerful software for efficient fleet and vehicle management, covering everything from maintenance schedules to fuel consumption, helping businesses boost efficiency and cut costs. With SAP VMS, transportation businesses can potentially cut vehicle maintenance and management challenges by up to 30%, leading to notable cost savings and enhanced performance. Mastering SAP VMS is essential for businesses to thrive in the automotive industry. With it, companies gain control over fleets, enhance decision-making, and drive superior outcomes. In this course, we will delve into SAP VMS, covering its core functions, implementation tips, and usage best practices. Discover key features like vehicle tracking, maintenance scheduling, and reporting to unleash the tool's full potential. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1, Overview of SAP VMS. 2, Vehicle Search. 3, Vehicle Models. 4, Variant Configuration. 5, Pricing and Business Partner. Let's dive in.
So this is a vehicle management system overview. So we can see that there are three entities here for the vehicle sales and services. So first is OEM, second is distributor, and third is dealer. Okay, so but this VMS solution has designed by the SAP to use it or to deal with the vehicle for the distributor level. So distributor will use the VMS solution to interact with the OEM and the dealer. Okay, so distributor will have the SAP VMS into their database, into their ERP system, so that he can interact with the OEM for the procurement of the vehicle, and for the sales service, he can interact with the dealer. So we can see this whole diagram to understand like how many entities, how many stakeholders will be involved into the VMS process. Okay, let's just move forward. This is the business process in automotive sales. So here the diagram is showing a broad picture. So here you can see that there are so many OEMs, and OEMs are associated with the suppliers, many suppliers. So many suppliers are giving the products or giving any spare parts to the OEM, and finally OEM is building the vehicle. So as far as I know that you guys also know who is the OEM. So OEM is like original equipment manufacturer. So who basically manufactures the vehicles or vehicles and cars or truck, whatever it is. So OEM manufactures that. And how OEM is manufacturing? OEM is also getting the sub parts from the suppliers, and OEMs manufacture the vehicles. And OEM can also have the central sales who can sell their vehicles to the dealers, to the importer or distributor, like that. So in this scenario, what we are seeing that OEM's central sale is just selling the vehicles to the importer, and importer is also some local supplier. Why? Because importer itself is doing some production. Let's say we can say that OEM has sent the vehicle to the importer, and that vehicle is in dismantle mode. Importer has to do assembly of the vehicle, because OEM is at a different place of the different place in the world, and importer has different place. So when OEM is sending the vehicles to the importer, so he will send the vehicle into a dismantle mode, so that that vehicle can be easily shipped by a surface, or by surface only, or by a sea. And from the local supplier help, he can get some additional products, whatever is required to meet the local requirements. of the business or to deliver the dealer or the customer. So he will get the local suppliers. And once importer will have the vehicles ready, so he can deliver, he can sell the vehicle to the dealer. So we can see the multiple dealers are available. And if we go into this scenario, in this scenario, let me just. So in the scenario, OEM is selling the vehicles to the importer. So here you can see that local remodeler is also being used by the importer. So local remodeler is just to meet the local requirements. OEM has sent the vehicle, okay, as per the standard guidelines, but importer has to meet the local guidelines. So how to meet the local guidelines? He will just send his vehicle to the local remodeler. Local remodeler is just like a subcontractor in SAP terms, if we talk about. So, importer will create a subcontracting purchase order, and then subcontracting purchase. Having the subcontracting purchase order, local remodeler will do their job, like to do a rework, some kind of a finishing or some kind of additional parts has to install. So whatsoever the requirement of the local, so remodeler will perform that activity and will send the vehicle to the importer. So that vehicle valuation will also be increased when the local remodeler will provide the vehicle to the importer. And again, importer can deliver the vehicle to the dealers as per the orders. And here we can also see the same conditions, but here importer is also having the sales company, and that sales company is responsible to deliver the vehicle to the dealers as per the orders received. Okay, and here OEM is directly involved with the sales company. OEM itself is dealing with the dealers directly. There is no importer between them. So this scenario, VMS also covers that OEM directly integrated with the sales company and can deliver the vehicle to the dealers. And here it is also same like OEM center sale is also delivering the vehicle to the dealers. So VMS can cover many business processes as per the automobile industry has. So this is all about. Here you can ask any question if you have. We can have multiple systems as well, and or we can have one system as well. Okay, so I'm talking about the multiple systems. Like distributor has a different SAP system, and OEM has different SAP system. They are interacting with each other via VMS, but VMS will be installed into the distributor system. And how they will interact? They will interact through the interface IDOC to receive information from the OEM. And with the dealer, if the distributor importer is using their own SAP dealer portal, then SAP VMS provides that dealer portal. So dealers can also access that dealer portal and can be interacted with the distributor. But if the importer or distributor is using non-SAP system, so that has to be integrated with the distributor system so that it can interact with the VMS. So these are the business partners, OEM, distributor, or dealer. So here we can see distributor will have the VMS system vehicle database, okay, and distributor will interact with the multiple OEMs for the procurement of the vehicles, and similarly he will interact with the dealers. So many dealers he can interact for the sales purposes. And how distributor or importer will interact with these entities? It will interact with the interfaces XML, BAPI, and IDOC. So SAP VMS provides the IDOC as well to interact with the OEM and the dealers for inbound and outbound processing. Okay, we will discuss this IDOC process later in the next session or next slide or whatever it is. So here it is just written what I just told you, that the solution is hosted by distributor importer company only in the SAP VMS. The vehicles are procured from one or many OEMs. Vehicles are sold to one or many dealers. Vehicle information is maintained and updated into the distributor importer system only. So whatever the information is coming from the OEM and whatever information is going to the dealer, so we will update into the importer and distributor system only. The distributor importer communicates with its business partner through interfaces to the OEM and dealer system. So there is a, because these OEM system and dealer systems are on different systems, so we will interact with the IDOC or any interface method only. So here we are trying to show you the communication, like how the communication will work into the VMS system. So this is a distributor who has the vehicle database. So they will create a purchase order to the OEM. Yeah, I was discussing the communication between OEM and dealer with respect to distributor. So they will create a purchase order. Okay. Yeah. So they will create a purchase order to the OEM. Importer will create a purchase order to the OEM, and OEM level purchase order confirmation will happen, and that confirmation will be sent to the distributor so that he can know that the purchase order is accepted, so we can have the confirmation of the purchase order. So if we talk about the SAP so where we can also configure, like inbound delivery can also be created, shipping notification can also be created after having the confirmation of the purchase order. But into the VMS system, we cannot create a shipping notification or inbound delivery because there is no solution given by the SAP to create an inbound delivery. But if we want to customize our solution, so we can do that. We can create an inbound delivery as well for the purchase order. And other status information can also be received by the OEM through the IDOC. So other status information, just like vehicle is in production, if the OEM has started the production of the vehicles, so that information will also be updated to the vehicle database at importer side. So we will receive through the IDOC. And other information, other status information, just like vehicle is saved or VIN number is assigned. So these are all the standard information we can get it from the IDOC. And once the OEM does all the parts and it is ready to be goods received, so importer will do the goods received using the VMS action, and that VMS action, just like we are doing the MIGO process through MIGO transaction. And we will get the incoming invoice to the distributor. So distributor will perform the MIRO action. It's not MIRO, it is kind of performing the MIRO transaction into the VMS. So the action is different into the SAP VMS. And once the vehicle is at the importer side, if he had already had order from the dealer in case of the make to order, so he will allocate the vehicle to the sale order and will push the delivery, will create a delivery and do the goods issue to the dealer. And the invoice will also be created to the dealer and the payment will be received to the importer side. So this process works like we are covering the whole procurement cycle and the vehicle sales cycle. And I have also seen in one of my experience that importer is creating a purchase order for the VEHI type material type, but when it goes to the OEM side, so it gets converted, or maybe it's just like a subcontracting order of Hava material type. Okay, so that they can receive it at a importer side when the production is happening or whatever it is. So OEM side, we can do the material type transfer. So the slide typically for the procurement. So we have just discussed about the procurement. So distributor orders the vehicle from the OEM. OEM confirms the order. Vehicle is assembled. The OEM sends update status information. Vehicle is received at the distributor. OEM sends an invoice for the vehicle. And the sales scenario, dealer logs into the via web and place an order for the vehicle. So this depends on the business. What are the requirements? Like you suggested, you will only have the end customers, not the dealers, or end customer may directly create a sale order, or You will create a sale order on behalf of the end customers. So that will cover in that part. And the distributor delivers the vehicle to the dealer or your end customer. Distributor bills the dealer for the vehicle and dealer provides the payment, or your end customer provides the payment. So here vehicle management system. So these are the vehicle management system screens, and these screens cover, like in the VMS, there is only one transaction, VELO, value. So in that transaction, we will perform all the activities, which includes procurement cycle and the sales cycle. And that procurement and sales cycle will be integrated with your I and CS module also. So VMS, so we are integrating VMS directly with the or indirectly with the MMSD FICS modules. VMS is just like a front-end module which has the background of the MM and SD purely, and it is integrated with the FI and CS. We are just executing the actions, and those actions just like a PAPI, okay, and we are performing the action to create a purchase order or sale order from the VMS, and that purchase order we can view it from the ME23N, and the sale order we can see into VA03. So these are the screens. So here it is talking about the vehicle search and locating, vehicle configuration, vehicle administration tracking, business integration like procurement and sales, status tracking, what are the status have been performed, what are the status have been updated on to the vehicle, and the follow-up. Uh, VMS is a database that is used to capture information about all your vehicles. So as I said you that into an importer or distributor system, so we will have a vehicle database, and that vehicle database we can in that vehicle database we can have all the information of the vehicles, what are the histories of the vehicle search and locating, dealer access the system. So if we are using the SAP VMS dealer portal, we are discussing here in terms of the dealers, not the end customer as of now. So dealer can access your dealer portal and can look the cars, okay, and with certain characteristics. Like if the dealer wants to purchase some vehicles, so he can access your dealer portal and he can look your cars, like how many cars are available for the certain kind of characteristics. Okay, so distributor look at vehicle inventories across their dealer network. So dealer can place a sale order according to his requirement for the end customer as per seeing the stock into the importer or distributor system. Vehicle configuration. A custom car can be configured to match exact customer requirements. So we can have the vehicle configuration because this VMS uses the VEHI material type, which is configurable. So we can have the variant, class, characteristics like that. So we can configure the vehicle. Vehicle administration, detailed information like vehicle ID, registration, documents can be added to each vehicle record. So in the SAP VMS standard action, we can update the vehicle ID number, VIN number, which is very unique and which has to be generated by the OEM only. So that information we update into our vehicle database, which is received by the OEM or any other document registration number to the vehicle record. Business integration. So we were just discussing this vehicle management system. So business integration. So SAP ERP documents like purchase order invoice are linked to the vehicle. So whenever we perform any action and which contains the ERP documents like purchase order, invoice, sale order, delivery, so we can access those documents. We can access those documents and system will let to the normal screens of the MM and HD like ME23 and VA03, Bigo, Myro, VL03 and like that. We can go to those screen from the VMS itself. So it is integrated with the ERP as well. VMS is integrated. Status tracking. So dealer or importer can see the current status of the vehicle and when it is likely to arrive. So as I said, if the dealer is using our dealer portal, so he can see the status of the vehicle, where it is, and importer can also see the status from his system. So they can track the vehicle, where it is, and can also allocate the vehicle to the dealer as per the vehicle status. All of the importer does the dealer invoicing and the profitability analysis after delivering the vehicles. Concept of vehicle management system. So as I told you that in the VMS, we only use one transaction, one screen transaction. So this is the value screen we are seeing as of now. So from this screen, we will perform the all activities. And there are multiple tabs here. So all the multiple tabs have their roles I will discuss. So we will perform all the action, all the activities from this one screen to do the procurement process and to do the sales process. All function in one transaction. So search, configuration, vehicle list. We can search the vehicle. So we can search the vehicle as per the configuration or wildcard search. And the configuration level, we can see that vehicle configuration in the detail, like what are the characteristics have been chosen when we created a vehicle, and the vehicle list, whole vehicle list, we can see that, and the details of the vehicle, like what are the statuses of the vehicle, what are the history, what are the things are there, and the processing. This screen just show you the processing of the vehicle. Like in this screen, it is creating a sale order. So how the sale order is getting created, what information are given, like that, and the history, what all the actions have been performed till now. As in the VMS, we have the Fiori apps. You are talking about the dealer portal Fiori apps or normal? Let me tell you previously what used to happen when we were in ECC. So we need to activate the DIMP business function, and there's a DIMP underscore HDUD. So we need to activate that. So after activation of the DIMP HDUD, so VMS will be available into a logistic execution in SPRO. So there we can see the vehicle management system. And if we want to use the dealer portal, then there are some other business functions to so that we can activate that dealer portal business function, so we can use it. And for the warranty, I have activated the business function for the warranty to use a warranty dealer portal. Okay, so I will show you how I activated in the further session, because in what system I got, it is a demo and it is at S4HANA 2021. So I activated those warranty business function. So all functions in one transaction, like search, configuration, vehicle list, details, processing, history. So here we are discussing more like vehicle cockpit navigation. So this is when we just open the value screen, value transaction. So the screen will come up like that, first one. So here the screenshot of the vehicle management, vehicle manager, transaction value. From this one window, you will be able to perform all vehicle-related processes and functions. To navigate through the various functions, you will click on the tab screen highlighted above. Actions. So from this action tab, you will perform the action. So SAP has given 100 plus action, standard action. You can perform those action, and if you want to customize your action, you can create your G actions and you can perform that. Okay, vehicle search. So from the find tab itself, you can search the vehicles as per the characteristics, like what are the vehicle characteristics. You can just choose the vehicles. There are multiple vehicles here as per your business. You can choose the vehicles and you can search the vehicles. So there are some views are given. So in the VMS, there is no standard report given. Like in your MM and SD, you will have the standard report. You can perform those reports and can get the data. But in VMS, there is no report given by the SAP. You can just find or search the vehicle from the value screen itself. So you can design your report, but and from the SAP standpoint, there is no standard report is given. Okay, so in addition to configure values, you can restrict your search by looking for vehicles with certain ERP documents, business partner status. So I will show you into the SAP system like how we can perform the search. So there are multiple views are given. You can also create your views and you can find the vehicles. Vehicle overview. There's a tab vehicle overview. So when you have searched your vehicle, so all the vehicles will be visible to you. And from this uh, mm, screen, you can sort out and you can see all the vehicles. And if you want to filter out, you can also do that. Generally, what we do in normal MM and HD, after getting the result, we can do the drill down. So we can do that. And here there is some status location and the primary status like that. So if we just select one status and this is the switch on off button. So if we have selected goods issued, so we can see all the vehicles are goods issued and have the primary status as goods issued. We can see that. Here you are seeing the goods issue in the primary status, but we generally do the procurement status or procurement activity into the primary status, and in the secondary status we perform the sales cycle. I will discuss later. I've just noticed this. The system will return a list of vehicles that meet your search criteria in the overview window. The number of matching vehicles is shown at the top of the list. To reduce the number, you can deselect attributes. You can review the data of these vehicles by scrolling through the table. You can also change the table by hiding or sorting or grouping. So we can do this. Vehicle details. There is another tab, vehicle details. In the details tab, we can see there are 5 tabs. Okay, one is for customer data. So in the customer data, as per your requirement, as per your business requirement, you are saying that you will only have the end customer information. So in the customer data, in normal scenario, we store the dealer information. But as per your scenario, you will inform the end customer information here. And in the end customer data, you will not store any information because your customer itself is end customer. So there is no need to store end customer. So you will not create any end customer. But in VMS, if we are having a dealer, we can create an end customer as well and can store the end customer information. And the vehicle data tab, we can see statuses of the vehicle, location, business partners. Like in the business partner, we will see 2 business partners. One is vendor, which is your OEM, and the second one is a customer. So we can see that, and in your case, the customer will be your end customer. So that information we can see. Configurations, so the vehicle attributes, color, engine, transmission, etc. So there is a configuration tab. So in the configuration, what characteristics have been chosen when we create a sale order? Oh, sorry, create a sale order. Yeah, create a sale order and the purchase order. So we can see that configuration. And the vehicle history. In the vehicle history, we can see all the actions have been performed till now, and it may include also SAP ERP documents like purchase order, sale order, invoice, or whatever it is. We can see all the information from the vehicle history. We can track these information. We can update those information into our vehicle record. So those information will be updated. Like that information will come to our system, and we will execute the custom action, and that custom action will update the primary status or secondary status as per the requirement. So we can have the vehicle history as well, like what action have been performed on this vehicle, so where that vehicle was previously. When I mean, today we have did the goods received, so we can also check what action have been performed before the goods received. So you were saying it came from manufacturer to the importer, and in between, them this vehicle was um, in another port or another plant. So that information in terms of the status we can receive from their system by IDOC into our VMS system. So we can integrate that. And number of activities. He has to inform to the importer, okay, which are relevant for the importer, and those information will just update the vehicle database as a status level, not just can create any documents here. Whatever if we so let me just say again, whatever we perform the activity outside the VMS, so we cannot update the record into the VMS. So like if we have created a purchase order, we have created a vehicle into VMS, and we created a purchase order outside the VMS, so that information we cannot capture for that vehicle into the VMS. So this is a restriction. So if we have changed the purchase order outside the VMS, so we that chain thing we cannot update into the VMS. If we talk about the status information update, so status information update actions is just like to update the VMS records. It will not integrated with the ERP things. Like we have created a purchase order, and now purchase order now OEM has received the purchase order, and it will start the production. So OEM can send the information vehicle is in production. So that information cannot be updated into the purchase order level, into the level, but in the VMS we can update this information at the vehicle record level. That the vehicle production is started, or vehicle is saved, vehicle is in transit, whatever the information we want to update into the vehicle record, we can update. So yeah, so now we will discuss about the vehicle action. This is second topic of the agenda. So actions are used to move the vehicle through the business process. So business process, like if we are using MTS, MTO process. So in MTO process, if we have created a sale order, then now we will create a purchase order. So we can perform these business processes using the actions. So here we can see there are multiple actions in this screenshot. Okay, and this screen is showing you to create sale order. So for creating a sale order, these are the mandatory things which we need to maintain while we create it. So here you can see the customer, it is your dealer. So as per your scenario, you can create your end customer as a customer, and you can provide the details here. And the PO number, customer PO number, request delivery date, vehicle uses. We can also define our vehicle uses, like what are the vehicle uses, customer vehicle or showroom type or demo purposes. So we can just define the vehicle usages, and we can just choose that vehicle uses. It is not mandatory, but yeah, we can do this. And the sales organization, distribution channel, and division, we can give in these inputs here. And in end customer, you can see the end customer as well. It is a customer and it is an end customer. So end customer, we can also create it by going to the manage end customer tab here. So we can create the end customer behalf of the dealer. But in your case, your end customer is a customer, so you can just create into a normal BP transaction and can update here and can create a sale order behalf of your end customer. And once you click to execute action, so create sale order will be created after entering all the information. So any question here, like you were saying that how we can use the end customer directly interacting with the importer for the vehicles purchase or sale. So we can do this way also. So customer is your normal what you create into the BP transactions. You select the customer specific BP roles and you create a customer. Okay, so this that customer you can treat as a end customer as per your scenario. But SAP VMS also gives you a option to maintain end customer details here. If you are not using, if you also have a dealer in your system in your business process, if you have dealer, so you can update the dealer information here to create a sale order. And this end customer information is optional if you want to update it or not. The system will not stop you. So you can, after giving the information, you can execute the action. So sale order will be created. And sometimes what happens that if we have updated the end customer information and suppose this car has been delivered to this end customer and later on, and that end customer has the 5 years of warranty of something part. So after that, within 5 years, that end customer has just sold that vehicle to the another end customer, and that end customer comes to the dealer that I want to claim my warranty. So that end customer information we can also update. Second end customer information we can also update into our VMS record. There is a standard action has been given by the SAP. So that another end customer we can also update into our VMS record. Okay, but this customer information, if you are using the as an end customer, we cannot update. We can update for this end customer like how many years this end customer one held this vehicle and how many years second end customer held this vehicle. So we can update. But if we are using customer as an end customer, we cannot update. So for the one time customer, we will create a customer, your normal customer which you use in your sale order creation, like sold to party, ship to party. And that customer information will be given here. And this is optional. You will not enter anything here as per your scenario. So you will not enter anything here and you will not create anything by this tab. You just need to enter your end customer here information here, which you will create into the BP by selecting the sales BP role, customer BP role. It's just for the information vehicle usage, like I'm just selling this vehicle to this customer. So what are the uses of the vehicle? And just this vehicle usage is also getting updated when we receive the vehicle from the OEM. So we can also update this vehicle usage, and that vehicle usage is just like what we have configured into our system. We just update that vehicle usage. So like for the showroom purpose or demo purpose or for any kind of customer stock purposes, so we can just update those vehicle uses as per the business requirement. You just want to define your vehicle uses. There is no background processing here. Actually, the sale order is creating by the reference of the internal vehicle number, and that internal vehicle number has the batch and the valuation type. So when we receive the vehicle from the OEM, so we will receive that vehicle corresponding to that batch only, and that batch will be linked with the sale order when we will create a sale order and when we will do the delivery of the sale order. So there is no kind of normal HD ATP kind of check or whatever it is. It will link with your batch. Yeah, so once you created a sale order and you enter the requirement delivery date, requested delivery date, and you will create a purchase order. So in that purchase order, you will mention your delivery date as well for your OEM. So when you will receive it, so as per the batch, what has been created for the vehicle, so that batch will be assigned to your sale order to perform the delivery. Okay, so that dealer has access of the dealer portal. Okay, so from dealer portal, he will give the vehicle and the variant, all the variants. Like this vehicle has maybe 10 variants, so he will give those variants as per the customer requirement, and will find these vehicles like and these vehicles are which stage, and he can also see the plant delivery date. Plant delivery date at importer side, that this vehicle will be delivered at importer side on this date. So he can access those information from the dealer portal. So he can have this information from the dealer portal. What information is going to be, what information have been received from the importer and the OEM system. In the MTO, okay, so I know you understand that MTO process is like just like make to order. So you have given the order, then it will be manufactured. I was discussing the vehicle action, the second agenda of this slide. Actions are used to move the vehicle through the business process, like MTO and MTS case. It is possible to execute the action for multiple vehicles. So we can select the multiple vehicles here and we can execute the action. So all actions, all the vehicles should be of the same configuration and at the same status level. Select the vehicles you wish to process, then select the action from action bar drop-down window. So this is the action bar drop-down window, and you can select the action and can execute the action after entering the all information. After selecting the action, a sub-screen will appear where you enter further data. This example shows the creation of sale order. Some of the information required for this action is customer, purchase order number, delivery date, sales organization, and click the execute button. The system will perform the action, update the vehicles, and record the vehicle history. Click the log to see the details of the how system process the action. So in case if you have executed the action and there is some error, which there is some error, you will see here in the bottom that action has not been executed successfully. So there is the option log. Here you can click it and you can see what problem is coming. Sometimes what happens, we execute the action and in the log we cannot see detailed information. So we can just try it like in a production environment. So we can just try it using normal transaction. Like if we are trying to create a sale order, so we can also check it just how it is working or not into a normal VA01 T code. So we can just do it just in a production environment. We can get more details. In VMS, maybe there are some less information is coming in the logs, but in to normal VA01, if we are having the problem into sale order creation, so we can get the details from the VA01 transaction. So here we will discuss the data into the vehicle master. This is one of the vehicle 0815 and it is linked with the all information what we here seeing. So first is business partner. So business partner, for example, end customer, dealer, responsible, distribution center. So these are the business partner which we can associate with this vehicle number. And here it is also OEM. It is not mentioned here, but it is OEM is also a business partner. Physical location. What are the locations of the vehicle? We can see that from the VMS screen. Sales and service documents. So we can see the sales document like sale order, delivery, goods issue, like that we can see. And the service document, we can also see if there is any service notification, service order have been created for this vehicle. We can see all the information from the vehicle screen. So it is also, as I said, VMS is also integrated with the CS module. So we can perform some actions, we can perform some action from the VMS. And status. So in the VMS, there are two types of status, primary status and the secondary status. So those status will be updated whenever we perform any action. So in the backend, we have configured our system in a way when we perform the primary action. Suppose a vehicle is created. So so primary status will be updated into the VMS record. Planned actions. We can also plan the action like we have created the vehicle, and we can now we will create a sale order or purchase order. So we can see next action, what action is to be performed. Warranty data, we can see the warranty data as well from the VMS screen, like how uh, how many years of warranty have been given to this vehicle. We can see the warranty details as well, and it can also lead to you the warranty tab, and what are the warranty claims have been created for this vehicle. We can also see that the prices. We can also see the base price of the vehicle, and also we can see procurement price by going to the purchase order, and we can also see the sale order price in how much amount we are going to sell this vehicle. Valuation, as you know that this vehicle is batch number and valuation type as well, so we can also see the valuation of the vehicle. Date time periods, like from the history we can see that at which time this vehicle was created, and when it was procured, and when it was received, or and so on, like in the sales cycle, when it was when this for this vehicle, when the sale order was created and when it was shipped to the dealer. Configuration, we can see the configuration, like what are the characteristics variants of this vehicle, we can see from here. Documents, technical data sheet, example, we can see all the documents like sale order, purchase order, goods received. Structure of the vehicle, as someone mentioned that if they want to update some information of the vehicle, like assembly part information, so we can update those information in the vehicle. So in additional data tab into the VMS screen, we can see all the information of the vehicle. Identifier, for example, VIN number. So we can also update the VIN number, and that VIN number is unique for the vehicle. So we can see that VIN number information from the VMS screen. So these all data are linked with the vehicle master. If we try to compare this VMS with the MM and LD module, so we cannot get all the information into MM and LD module if we want to procure the vehicle from MM and LD module. But in the VMS, we can have all the information as a standard available. There is no customization into VMS. So that vehicle number is the internal number, we call it, and that internal vehicle number is just the same batch number and the valuation type. The same number gets generated for the batch and the valuation type. If you will check into the VMS table, VLC vehicle, so there you can see that the vehicle, its internal vehicle number is same number of the batch and valuation type. You can see as well. So you have created a material like car 001. Okay, you have created a material using MM01, car 001. So I will come to the material master part into the next session. So there you will create a car 001 material, and that material we will call as a vehicle model into the VMS, and that vehicle model will be assigned to your user role, and there are some other roles, so that you can access from the VMS screen. Okay, and when you will select that vehicle model car 001, and you will create a vehicle, so that vehicle will be a internal vehicle number, okay? And that internal vehicle number will be the same as your batch number. Your vehicle model will remain same. Like this is the model car 001. But in the reference of the car model, you will create an internal vehicle, and that internal vehicle will also create a batch number and valuation type. And that internal vehicle will be treated a communication between OEM and the dealer for the further communication, for the further processes. Why it is unique? Because vehicle may have 10 variants, and as per the requirement of the customer, or you want to make a stock in your plant, so you will select the variants. So those variants may differ. So you must have a unique identification of each vehicle, right? So we will create a unique internal vehicle number and a unique batch and the valuation type. Okay, so one material can have one serial number, and a bunch of materials can have one batch number. But here in this case, a VMS, like I have created a car which has a red color and gray interior, inside interior, or vehicle has manual automation or manual type, vehicle is manual type. So we will defining these variants. Okay, we are defining these variants when we create a vehicle. So in so these variants will create a internal vehicle number which is unique, and similarly, at the same time they will create a batch number as well. So in that batch we will receive that vehicle from the OEM, and that will be unique as well in your database. And you will also create a valuation type as well, because you have to evaluate this vehicle for the finance purposes.
Hey there, ready to become a whiz at managing vehicles? Our SAP VMS course is your ticket to mastery. You can learn at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you will dive into the world of SAP VMS. It's like a toolkit for keeping track of vehicles to make sure they are in the right place at the right time. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced tricks. Our experts crafted this course with care, so you are in good hands. Your instructors are seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. They are here to guide you every step of the way and answer any questions you might have. And guess what? Our students love this course. Just like you, they have found it incredibly helpful. The best part? It's affordable. You won't have to break the bank to become a SAP VMS Pro. Ready to take the wheel? Sign up now on our page. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Okay, in the VMS, there is a restriction. If you will create a vehicle for the 10 quantities, okay, and for the 10 quantities, you have created a vehicle. So 10 internal vehicle number will be generated. It's just not one vehicle has the 10 quantity. Your 10 internal vehicle number will be generated, and the 10 internal batch will also be created for them. Okay, and there's also one action into VMS to create vehicle plus purchase order together. So you will give the 10 quantity while you are creating a vehicle and purchase order together. So if you will see the purchase order screen, if you will go into ME23N, so you will see 10 line items of the same material. And why these 10 line items are there? Because these are having the different batch number, different values and type. And similarly goes to the sale order as well. Sale order will also have the different line items of the same material, same vehicle model. And similarly for the purchase order. Go to next slide. So we also discussed the same. Now vehicle master. So vehicle master, it is very much important in the VMS to use the vehicle and to do the procurement and the sales cycle. So in the VMS, it is important to keep in mind that a vehicle does not have to physically exist to be tracked in the database. So if we have created a vehicle and now we have created a sale order or purchase order as per the MT or MTS process. So it is not like you should have the stock to create anything in the VMS. So we can just create a vehicle, and as I discussed earlier, that we create a vehicle on the vehicle models, and that vehicle is just your internal vehicle number and the batch number. Okay, so we just create that. So in the vehicle master, you can, in this screen, in this snapshot, you can see that vehicle is in plant. And when you will create a purchase order, so ordered at plant, so it will update the status. And you can also update your own status, but from this screen, you can see that the purchase order is created, so ordered at plant. And when the OEM will start the production, so this status will also get updated into the VMS record, like vehicle is in production. So simply create a new record, and system will generate a vehicle record with a with a new unique internal number. Now vehicle can be tracked as it moves from planning through production, through inbound logistics, through the dealer network, or whatever your business may be. So we have created now OEM has started the production, so vehicle status has been updated in the production. Now, when the importer receives the stock, so it will be updated as importer stock. Now, this is shown for the MTS scenario. So after receiving the stock, we will get the dealer's sale order ordered by dealer, and when we will deliver the sale order to the dealer, so it will also be updated to the VMS screen, and we can also update vehicle data that this vehicle is at dealer stock. And here we are discussing the dealer and the customer, which is your end customer. So once the dealer sells or deliver the end customer, so we can also update this information into our VMS record that this vehicle is at end customer site. If dealer gives this information, so we can update it. So what I was saying here, that vehicle doesn't have to physically exist to create or to perform any action into the VMS. It will be updated as per the it will be stock will be updated as per the transaction will follow. Like we created a purchase order and did the goods received, so then a stock will come up, but it is not mandatory to have a stock of the vehicle. So here we are discussing about the VMS solution which can be implemented into the importer or distributor system. Okay, so importer or distributor cannot create the VIN number. It is only created by the OEM who manufacture the vehicle. So first of all, if we are interacting with the OEM, so we need to create a vehicle, and that vehicle is reference of the vehicle model. Okay, so car 001 is the vehicle model, and in that reference we are creating a vehicle, and we are creating a vehicle to interact with the OEM, and OEM will just send the information in reference of the internal vehicle number, and he will say this the batch number, because internal vehicle number and the batch number are the same. So he will use our internal vehicle number as a batch number for his reference, and in that reference he will provide us to the VIN number, and that VIN number we will update into our vehicle database of vehicles. Create a vehicle. So you will create a vehicle with respect to the vehicle model, and that vehicle creation is just like internal vehicle number creation, and that internal vehicle number is same as your batch number, and batch number is also created at the same time when you create a vehicle. VIN number is different and the vehicle number is different. So here we are seeing the business process in SAP ERP. So in SAP ERP, distributor is ERP. So here we are not discussing about the VMS. So we are discussing how this procurement and sales process works in normal MM and SD module. So we just created a PO, OEM has received the PO, and OEM has shipped via the C, and via the C, when the distributor will receive it, so he will do the goods received. And now after receiving, the dealer will create a sale order, distributor will receive the sale order, and distributor will do the goods issue. And goods issue he can do by the truck or any other method, so he will do the goods issue process. So we are covering the procurement cycle and the sales cycle in normal SAP ERP. So here it is also mentioned that SAP ERP has been implemented at the distributor, MM is used for the purchasing to the OEM, and SD for the to interact with the dealers. Once the OEM receives the PO, the vehicle is put into production, and its vehicle is put on ship and finally arrives at the distributor. So it is written in a way in this language when we are using the SAP ERP. Despite all these steps, the vehicle only becomes visible in SAP ERP when the GR is posted. So if we are using SAP ERP without a VMS, so the vehicle information, visibility of the vehicle will be updated when we will have the GR, not before that. We have created the PO to the OEM, and when the OEM will start the production or win assignation like vehicle identification assignation or any kind of thing he is doing on the vehicle, we will not have the information by the standard method, but we will only have information when we will do the GR. So once the GR is done, we will receive the physical stock. So we will get to know that this vehicle is received at our premise. The distributor sends the vehicle to the dealer and posts a goods issue. With this posting, the vehicle is no longer visible. So after doing the goods issue, so we cannot see the vehicle information. Okay, so we cannot track the vehicle further. However, your business process might include a number of steps that take place after the goods issue. So after the goods issue to the dealer can have uh, sell this vehicle to the end customer, and sometime and after some time, end customer come and claim a warranty by the dealer. So and for that vehicle, so we cannot track these steps into normal SAP ERP. So now here we are discussing business process in VMS. So here you can see distributor ERP plus VMS. So MMLD plus VMS. VMS is add-on. It is not doing anything which is not done in the MM and LD. It's just like add-on. It is capturing other information which MM and LD cannot do it in the standard solution. So here the process is also same. Distributor is creating the PO to the OEM, and OEM is shipping the vehicle via sea, and the distributor is doing the goods receipt. And now when the sale order is received by the dealer B, and the distributor is shipping the vehicle via the truck or any other method doing the goods issue. So these all are the procurement and the sales cycle here in the VMS using the VMS. So vehicle record is created when the distributor places a purchase order. The vehicle is now visible. So vehicle is now visible as soon as we create a vehicle. So we can start our tracking from the first step. Like we have created the vehicle. Now dealer searches the database, find the vehicles and create a sale order. So dealer can search that vehicle what we have created here as per the business requirement. The vehicle is assembled, exits the factory and is sent via ship. So manufacturer OEM is doing this process, this activity like assembling and exit the factory and send via ship. So all these steps are tracked in the VMS. So we can update all these information into our VMS record. But in ERP, we cannot have. But in VMS, we can update all the information via the IDOC interface method. The vehicle arrives at the distributor. Goods receipt posting increases the physical stock. It happens also in the normal ERP system. The distributor can use VMS to search for all vehicles on its lot. So now distributor has the stock of the vehicle, so he can search what stock he has. Okay, and for which variants. So he can just go into value screen and can search the vehicle stock. From normal MMBE, he can just search the vehicle model stock, but he cannot get the which color variant has what stock. Like if car has a red color and car has a white color, okay, so from MMBE he cannot get the right stock for a red car. He will just have a vehicle model stock, like material stock. There are 100 quantities, but he cannot segregate which one is red or which one is white or which one is black. But from the VMS value screen, he can get all the details. The vehicle is sent to the dealer. Goods issue reduces physical inventory, but the distributor can still track the vehicle at the dealer and even to the end customer. So after issuing the vehicle to the dealer, distributor can track all these activities. Like dealer has assigned the end customer, and if there's any warranty claim happened for that vehicle, so we can see again into the VMS screen. Dealer, if dealer is accessing the dealer portal, so from there he can just select the vehicle model and select the variants and can find the stock, because there is no standard report is created for the this kind of requirement, or maybe I mean there is no report created for the SAP VMS. We just need to go into a value screen, and from there what criteria we do in the search, then we will get the result. So now our third, yeah, I think it's the third agenda of this slide, VMS roles. So in the VMS, whatever we do, any execution of the actions or any assignation or any creation of the documents, or what vehicles we see, vehicle models we see into the VMS, it is driven from the VMS roles. If we have that VMS role, and in that VMS role, if we have assigned that part, then we can do it. Otherwise, we cannot do it. So at importer side, the authorization, default values, personalization we can maintain, and in the dealer side as well, identification, predefined settings, default values, personalization. So these things can be covered by the VMS roles. So every SAP ERP user is given a user ID. Everyone will have a user ID that will contain personalization like favorite transaction, default data, and authorization elements. As VMS is one transaction in SAP ERP, this user concept is maintained, because from the if we talk about the distributor side, so everyone, if one is having the user ID, so he can access all the things in the VMS. But if we are using the SAP VMS role, so we can restrict. And yeah, we can restrict like on which vehicle he can perform this action or not. However, there are VMS specific elements that must be maintained for each user. The concept of VMS is to have one database with all vehicle records. While many different people can access the database, user profiles also allow you to control the specific data they can see and activities they can perform. Vehicle Management System (VMS) roles. Default settings per user can be maintained via VMS roles or set-get parameters. So set-get parameters are just nothing. If you go into SU3 and there you can see the parameters tab, so there you can maintain some parameters. Like if I talk about for the MM and SD process, so we can maintain our default sales organization or distribution channel or purchase organization in the set-get parameters. So similarly, in the VMS, we can also update them, but it will override if you have a VMS role defined, so it will get override. So it will not consider your VMS role definition if you have maintained the set get parameter. So in the VMS role, you will maintain the material, plant, sales organization, all these things you will maintain. And in the system user, you can see the sold to party, shipped to party, all these things you will maintain. VMS role differs in organizational data, vehicles model, and configuration profile. So organizational data is used when you are accessing the VMS from the web portal. Like if dealer is using if a dealer is using VMS from SAP dealer portal, so we need to maintain the organizational VMS role for that. Otherwise, if we are using normal SAP GUI, then we don't need to maintain organizational data. Okay, and the vehicle models. So so our role should be assigned to the vehicle models. If our role is assigned to one vehicle model, so I can only see one vehicle model into the VMS screen, value screen. If my role ID is assigned to two vehicle model or three vehicle models, then I can see those three vehicle models and can perform the actions on that vehicle models, like creating a vehicle, creating a purchase order, sale order, whatever it is, I can do that. Configuration profile. So configuration profile is like a change. I will be able to I will be able to see that characteristics of the vehicle or not. I will be able to change any characteristics of the vehicle or not at certain status of the vehicle. So that role will trigger that. In that role, we will in the configuration profile we will assign that role to our user, and we will create the configuration profile according to that. VMS roles creation and assignment. So here you can see VMS role creation. So VMS role creation happens in the SPRO. It's just like you are just created a new entry with the description. It just happened in a way. So like VMS we have created, it is for material role, it is for configuration role, configuration profile role, it is for dealer role. We will just create it. But once the role has been defined, the transaction value RO. So value RO for organization, value RM for material, vehicle model. So in these transaction, these are the transaction, ET access transaction and user transaction. So here we will assign the roles, and we will say that this is the organization role and this is the material role. Okay, and there is also one transaction which is not mentioned here, value RU, user role. So that so VMS role will be assigned to the R user ID in that role, in that transaction. Then we will assign the VMS role into these transaction as per our requirement. So this is mandatory, and value RU, that is also mandatory, but value RO, it depends on if you are using your VMS through web access. By assigning this data, the system will determine if the role is org role, material role, or both. Okay, so here there are some examples. VMS rules database. Now, I'm saying for the web access, like a dealer portal, not SAP Fiori or SAP GUI. If your dealer is accessing, or if you want to access dealer portal, then value RO is mandatory, and you have to maintain the org role. So here you can see the value RM screen. Okay, so in value RM, you will have a VMS role here. And in a VMS role, you have assigned the vehicle models. Okay, and these VMS roles should be assigned to your user ID. So this linkage will cover non-web access portal. Okay, if you go into this value RO, then this VMS role will assign here also when you will use the VMS through the web access. So this linkage will happen in a way. Like you have assigned your user ID to VMS role, and you have assigned a vehicle model to your VMS role, and that VMS role is also assigned to the org role. Then you can access the VMS dealer portal. VMS roles or database. Based on the role assignment, each dealer is only able to see certain vehicles. So yeah, it is the slide what we were discussing. So dealer can access only those vehicles which are assigned to him. Certain end customer based on which dealer customer created. So one dealer is having one end customer, and another dealer is having a different end customers, but they cannot see their end customer information. Only one dealer can have his end customer detail information. Another dealer end customer information, he cannot see it due to these rules. But at importer level, at distributor level, distributor can see all the end customer information of his dealers. But dealer level, dealer can only see his end customer information. Now, next agenda of this training is action. So as I discussed that in the VMS, there are 100 plus standard actions. So here we are seeing the action. So action is just like activity performed within the VMS that reflects the business process task. Business process task, just like purchase order creation, goods receipt, or invoice creation. Action determines status, availability, and the location. As soon as we perform any action. So status will be updated, availability of the vehicle will be updated, and the location will also be updated. I will show you in next slide. So action creates ERP business document in SD, MM, and CS. So in SD, sale order, purchase order, and service notification or service order, VMS is preloaded with 100 plus action. Customer specific actions are also possible. We can create a customer specific action as well. So these are the actions: CU, ROU, IV delivery. These are the standard actions. So business process flexibility action. So action can be two types of action: primary action and secondary action. So in the primary action, we generally follow the procurement P2P cycle actions, and in the secondary action, we follow the sales cycle action. I have seen this in my experience. So in a primary, we follow the P2P cycle, and the secondary, we follow the O2C cycle. Like for creating vehicle purchase order, goods receipt. Yeah, go ahead. So in the business process section, we can create a ERP business document, purchase order, goods receipt, billing document, and we can also change the sale order or change the purchase order or cancel delivery or delete the sale order. We can also do it by the VMS actions. And we can also update the vehicle specific data, like change configuration of the vehicle. We just selected the red color, but we want to change it to white. We can do this. And but there's a limitation, like at which point we can update. And assign vehicle identification number, assign sales campaign if there are any sales activities going on to increase the sales of the vehicle. So we will give the discount on the vehicles. So in this action, we will give the discount on the vehicles. Create warranty master data. In not this create, it will assign the warranty master data on the vehicle. Update primary, secondary status, availability, and the location. We can also do these activities as well by the actions. In the VMS, everything is driven from the actions. So vehicle status. So we just discussed like a vehicle status, availability, location. So now we will go by one by this slides. So in the when we create a PO, so the vehicle status will be updated as ordered. And as soon as the OEM confirms the purchase order, we can update the vehicle status as confirmed. Similarly, in production, when it is in production, and when we receive the sale order from the dealer, so we can update this is sold as per our business requirement. If we are not updating as a sold, we just updating as a available kind of thing, we can just update it. But in this case, they are using as a sold as soon as the vehicle is in production and they get the sale order. So they are updating the vehicle status as sold because they have tagged that vehicle to this dealer. Now, when OEM sends the vehicle and put into transit, so we can update the vehicle status as in transit. And when hand over to the local carrier, so we can also update with local carriers. So we can update the status with local carriers. So why we are doing these status updates? In future, we can track the vehicle, like our vehicle is which stage. Create goods receipt. So once we do the goods receipt, so status will be updated at importer side, and these status will also be updated like ordered, confirmed, and importer side. These are the updates. These status, sorry, ordered and at importer side. These status will be updated automatically by standard process, but for the confirmation in production and in transit and with local carrier, you need to maintain interface by IDOC. So you need to do a customization. But these status will, whenever you will just perform the action. So after performing the action, you can update the vehicle status as ordered. And similarly, when you do the goods received, you can update the goods received vehicle status as importer side. And after that, you will do the goods issue in reference of the sale order. So you can update the in-transit status. So you can also update this status via standard method. And now pass on to dealer. So after the goods issue, so the vehicle will be at dealer side. These all are the 9 activities on which, and every step we are updating the vehicle status. Define your business process, at which stage you want to update the vehicle status as sold, or when you want to create a sale order with reference to the vehicle, you can do it on your own as per your business process. You can design your action matrix. Like after the confirmation of the PO, you want to update the vehicle identification number update. So you can update it before the production or after the production. You can do it. There is no problem. You can also drag this whole number after the goods received. So you can do it. But you have to define your business process before using the VMS. So what happens? So when we create a PO, okay, when we executed creation of the PO, so status will be updated as ordered, okay, and the primary status will also be this is the primary. So primary status is updated ordered. So after that, we will perform the confirm PO action only if we have defined that action into our action matrix. We cannot create a vehicle again. We can just confirm the PO, and we cannot do the goods receipt after creation of PO, because you will only see the confirmation PO action into your action drop down. You will not see the create goods receipt. Create goods receipt comes when you will have handover to local carrier. So we need to design our action matrix in a way what our business process is getting followed as of now. So each action execution, previous action is responsible. If we have not executed old action, previous action, so we cannot execute next action. Here, VMS is a very flexible tool because it allows you to map your business process. Okay, this is a literature, it is written. Now due to timeless, I am just going quickly. So availability. So here also 9 steps you can see. Create a PO. So as soon as you create a PO, importer creates a PO. So vehicle is not available, right? Because he is going to procure from the OEM. So we can update the availability of the vehicle as not available. Okay. And after confirmation from the OEM, we can update the vehicle as available. And as per our business, at this point, we can also say that vehicle is not available because we have not received the vehicle. It is at OEM site. And when the handover to the production, it is we can also update the status availability of the vehicle here as well. But here in this case, they are not updating. They have created a sale order. Now they are updating the availability of the vehicle is available or / sold. So they are marking this vehicle as sold. But you can also define your availability at the particular stage. So it is in our hand. Put into transit, hand over to local carrier, create goods received. So now at this point they are updating as importer side. Now vehicle is available at importer. Previously it was available at the OEM. Now it is available at importer. So these all information, availability information, we can also customize as per our business process. Now locations. So we can also update the location as soon as we perform. What we perform the actions after the creation of PO, confirmation of the PO, handover, like that, we can update the locations of the vehicle as well. So at the 5 point put into transit, OEM transport. So the vehicle is at OEM transport. And when handover to local carrier, so where is our vehicle? So we can update vehicle is at local carrier. And when the goods receipt happens, so where is our vehicle? Where vehicle is available at importer site. So these information we can update, and later on we can see all the reports as per the location. Like these vehicles are which location we can see from the reports, like from the VMS screen, we can see that. So this is the action matrix, so which I was just discussing. You can define your action matrix as per your business process. Like you are creating a so this is a primary action matrix. You are creating a vehicle ordered, you have created a purchase order, confirmation of the purchase order, transit confirmed, vehicle received, invoice received. So like this is the action matrix. Once you have created a vehicle, then only you can create a purchase order. Before that, you cannot do it. So these actions are dependent. Action handling. So action is triggered for this vehicle. The action must be allowed by the action matrix. The action is performed based on the configuration of the action matrix. The system can update status or availability and all location. Note that you can perform an action without updating any of these attributes. So updating the status, availability, and the location are not mandatory. You can also update the actions. You can also execute the action. These are not mandatory. We can have these information just for our reference purpose, to update and to maintain our vehicle database record very informative. Business process 2 action control per vehicle. Business process 2 action control per vehicle. Every vehicle will be assigned 2 matrices. So one is primary matrices and second is secondary matrix. So in primary matrix, we will perform the procurement type of action, and in the secondary, sales type of action. The setup of these matrices will be covered in more detail. Okay. So here we will perform the primary actions, and here we will perform the secondary action in these matrices. So action matrix determination. So here we can see there is a transaction to update the action matrix, primary action control, which is action matrix, and secondary action control, which is a secondary action matrix. So we define in the SPRO, these are our matrices, and under the matrix, we assign the actions, like we created a vehicle, now we will create a vehicle purchase order, and now we will update the confirmation of the purchase order. So we will do it under the MM01. And the secondary, we will do like sale order creation, delivery creation, goods issue. So we will do in SD01. And these action matrices will be assigned to your vehicle model. Okay, so every vehicle model will have the action matrices assigned. Otherwise, we cannot perform any action into the VMS screen if a vehicle model is not having any action matrix. So possible to define a different business process for vehicle models, economy model versus luxury model. Manufacturing plant, domestic. So we can also assign the plant like that. So in this plant, it will work like this. And sales channel, own dealer versus independent dealer. So we can do that. So business process in vehicle detail, you can see the availability, location, primary status, and secondary status of the vehicle record. So here in the vehicle data detail tab and in vehicle data, you can see all the information what I just discussed. Vehicle is available, what is the location at OEM location, primary status, assigned bin, secondary status, sale order requested, and all the information we can see from this search screen. Action matrix determination, it is possible to create multiple action matrix. Each matrix can be used to represent different business process. For example, a vehicle might be produced domestically or imported. The procurement process would be different in this case. So when you build your action matrix, there were no formal setting to determine if a matrix is primary or secondary. The determination is made in this table only.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which of the following is not a key component of SAP VMS? Option A, vehicle scheduling. Option B, trip management. Option C, resource planning. Option D, customer relationship management. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Ready to become a whiz at managing vehicles? Our SAP VMS course is your ticket to mastery. You can learn at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you will dive into the world of SAP VMS. It's like a toolkit for keeping track of vehicles to make sure they are in the right place at the right time. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced tricks. Our experts crafted this course with care, so you are in good hands. Your instructors are seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. They are here to guide you every step of the way and answer any questions you might have. And guess what? Our students love this course. Just like you, they have found it incredibly helpful. The best part? It's affordable. You won't have to break the bank to become a SAP VMS Pro. Ready to take the wheel? Sign up now on our page. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
So in the master data in VMS, we will see that master data, like vehicle models, we will create a vehicle models of VEHI material type. And the business partner like our vendor, which is your OEM, or dealers or customer, whatever you say that. And the variant configuration, you will create a variant configuration. So in variant configuration, you will create a class and characteristics like that. So master data in VMS. So we are talking about the material type VEHI and how VEHI is different from other materials. So VEHI is a combination of the KMAT and FART. So KMAT, we all know that it is a configurable material, and FART is stockable or finished goods material. And this VEHI material is a single batch valuation, which means we will use the split valuation in the VEHI, so that whenever we receive any vehicle, so it will have its own unique valuation. Okay, why we are maintaining that? Because VEHI is a configurable material, and when we create a vehicle, so that vehicle is created by selecting some variants. So as per the variant selection, we are saying that it should be the unique identification and unique valuation, so that we can also track this vehicle in our records. So we will maintain the master data. I will show you in the system as well, like what are the mandatory fields, what data we need to enter. And a material master must exist for every vehicle type you wish to process in VMS. And once we maintain the master data, we also maintain the action matrix determination, so that when we will perform the some action into the VMS, so automatically action should come up. Like we have created a vehicle, then if we have defined after the creation of vehicle, the purchase order action should come, so it will driven from the action matrix determination. Impact of master data definition. So if we have created a car A and car A01 and car A01, so if we uh, if we are not using the variant configuration or VEHI material type, then we can have a lot of materials as per their characteristics. So material will going to increase exponentially. We can see that if we are using a variant configuration, only we will have one material and we will assign many characteristics to that. And as per the characteristics, we can do our procurement and sales. But if we are not using variant configuration, so we need to create a lot of materials as per the needs. So here the model list filter. So if we have a lot of materials in the VMS, then we can do the model filter here. So it is just shown onto the VMS screen. So the class type we will use 300. Okay, and it will be maintained into the vehicle model when we create a material master. And if the VEHI is a material variant, you can populate a specific value for the characteristics in this screen below. So the class is maintained like of 300, and these characteristics we can see here. So we will also see into the system as well. So variant configuration, products with a large number of variants have a vast selection of combination of individual product features. Yeah, it is correct. Variant configuration is for manufacturing complex product. Manufacturing is always having to offer new variants of its product, so the variants may can increase and also decrease or whatever as per the business requirement. A configurable material, what we call a product that is produced in multiple variants. And in automotive sector, we also have different variants of the car, truck, or any other vehicle. So we need to maintain the variants of the material. So this is one of the example here. This is for the car, and car has a transmission variant, and in the transmission it has a manual automatic. What are the engines? V6 turbo, body style, wheels, color, option features, trim, roof style. So these are just for example. If you have others variant, then you can also maintain it. So whenever you will maintain a variant, you will be able to see into the value screen, and you can create a vehicle according to that. So class type, which I told you, we will choose the 300. Creating class is just a normal case if we have created for the for the other processes. So you will choose CL02 transaction to create a class, and you will maintain the information, and the class is assigned to the characteristics what we should want to show into the value screen. So this is creating characteristics. It's just we are following it. Yeah, so in the characteristics, we will maintain like engine, exterior color, fuel system, everything, what we want to show and what as per the requirement of the business, we will create a vehicle. So we will create some characteristics according to that. So this is the format in which we will maintain the characteristics. So format data type will be character. Allowed values or not allowed values, we will maintain it. Classification model. So the variant class is assigned to the VHI type material in classification view, and VHI will adopt the characteristics assigned to the class. Here we can understand like class is 300, and under this class we have assigned n number of characteristics, and that class will be assigned to a material A, material B, and material C. So uh, irrespective of material, we can assign a single class to the material. Configurable product class with characteristics. So these are the characteristics what we can see here: body, trans, trim, wheels, engine color. Here we have chosen that SUV manual V6 like that. Configuration profile is also needed when we create a class and characteristics and also assigned to the vehicle model. So we also need to create a configuration profile. If we have not created a configuration profile and that configuration profile is not released, then we cannot perform any activity or any creation of the vehicle into the VMS. So we need to create a configuration profile. And from the configuration profile, we can create the object dependencies, and we can also maintain the explosion parameters. So this is the screenshot of where we can create the configuration profile. The object dependency is just like if you have some characteristics, let's say you have maintained the characteristics of the in the transmission, you have maintained the manual. So what are the materials or what are the dependent materials if you require, then you can make them dependent. So someone has asked the question like what are the object dependencies? So object dependencies just depend on the characteristics. What characteristics we have chosen? So as per the dependency we have maintained, so that a material will be triggered if we are using the bomb explosion. So that material will be triggered and will be chosen into the bomb explosion as per the characteristics we have chosen. So we will maintain the object dependency according to that. I will show you some example when we will do the rework process. So under rework process, we will use the object dependencies. So this is a classification data model. We will have the configuration profile, and that configuration profile will be associated with your variant class and characteristics. And configuration profile is also associated with the material master, and this will also have the constraint, dependency net constraint. So constraint is just like we will maintain into the configuration profile to restrict some characteristics. If we have defined 3 to 5 characteristics, and one characteristics will be dependent on the other 2 characteristics. If we have not maintained one characteristics value, particular value, then we cannot maintain other characteristics, other values. So I will also show you some example in more detail, but not today, later on, when I will go into a rework process. So there I will show you some examples. Pricing conditions. So now we are using the variant. So we will also maintain the variant pricing. For to determine the pricing of the SD side, we will use SDCOM, and to determine the MM price, so we will use the MMCOM table, and the field will be same VCON. So we need to maintain 2 characteristics to determine the pricing, one for the MM and second for the SD, and that those characteristics will be assigned to a class. We will create simple characteristics for that. So for creating a characteristic CT04 in the T code, there we will maintain into additional data view. So in order to enable variant pricing condition, you must maintain special characteristics. Okay, and if you also want to show the price of the vehicle, it is also mandatory, because for the showing the price of the vehicle into a VMS screen, you must have these characteristics maintained in your system. So for SD pricing, we will maintain SDCOM table and a field VCON into additional data tab, and similarly for the MM, but for MM, there is another table, MMCOM. And the system will format the rest of the field values automatically, like data type, length of value, character value, like that. So that's why we are maintaining these pricing conditions and maintaining these characteristics to the class. Then only we will able to determine the price of the characteristics. Like you mentioned, if you are selecting a blue color, red color, so according to that we can maintain the price of the blue and red color of that particular vehicle or material. Then when we will create a vehicle, so as per the condition maintained, as per the pricing maintained in the backend, so price will pick up. So on the slide, you can see that for the MM condition, if we are creating a purchase order, then we will use MEK1 transaction to maintain the prices. Like this is our vehicle model material, and these are our variants. Okay, so variants is just like your characteristics you have maintained. So we maintain variant into a T code VK30. So from there, we will just maintain the price here. So whenever you will create a purchase order, so pricing condition will be determined. And there is also one step where we also need to maintain how the characteristics will be determined. So I will also show you that. Yeah, so here you are seeing pricing we are maintaining in MEK1 with respect to the variant and the model. Okay, and how this variant will be determined when we will select the characteristics at the vehicle end when we will create a vehicle. So how this variant will be determined? So that part, as I've told you, there is also one step. It is not mentioned here, but I will show you in the demo when I will use the SAP GUI. 750 euro is just a business, whatever business will give the price of 3.8 engine liter. So we will maintain here. How system will determine itself. Your base price of the vehicle may be 3,000 euro or 4,000 euro or whatever it is, and your engine 3.8 liter price is 750 euro as per the business has given. So you have to maintain it manually. Yes. Yeah. This is for purchasing. You are purchasing the vehicle. So the purchasing price will be less from your sales price, right? You will maintain some margin. So that margin part determination is separate thing. It's a business call. So this is the variant, and we will maintain into VK30. Okay, this is the variant, and we will create a dependency net from the configuration profile. So I'm just saying that I will also show you that step which is not presented here. That's why you guys are getting confused. But when I will show you in the system, then it will be understandable like how the characteristics will be determined from this variant and the how the pricing will be chosen when we will create a vehicle. So after creating the prices, we will sending the master data to IPC. So there's a internet pricing configurator. So we can also send the pricing to the internet by internet to the IPC, and it is at ERP server. So these all are we have seen the configuration model profile, and separately we can also maintain. We can also have internet pricing configurator. If you do not want to use it, then you have to maintain the value CU50 active equal to X into your set get parameters. Then you will not let to the IPC where you can maintain the variant of your vehicle. If you maintain it, you can use it uh, from your screen from a system only. It will not let you and onto another screen if you maintain it. I will show you also. It is the same IPC, I guess, and since S4HANA has come, so they've launched advanced variant configuration. So I will discuss this topic into some large sessions, not as of now. Like what are the difference between variant configuration and advanced variant configuration? So there are some differences. So I will discuss into other sessions. Internet pricing configurator, so you can maintain your variants uh, at internet, I mean in web service. So you will maintain the variant into your SAP HANA database, okay, and that variants will be also available at internet pricing configurator. So there you can also maintain those variants. I'll show you in the system, then you will be able to understand like how what is doing the internet pricing configurator. So from there you can maintain the variants. So it is a Java base, I guess. So from there you can maintain your variant, and the pricing will be determined. It's specific to importer and the dealer, not the OEM. OEM cannot access importer system. OEM is just responsible for the procurement part to send the information like purchase order confirmation or vehicle in production or good sending the goods to importer. If you want to maintain the variants of the vehicle by accessing the web, so you can maintain of that, and you can also see from the internet pricing configurator. So this is how it works. Yeah, so they use the configurator, and they were also using the Salesforce. So from the Salesforce, they were, I mean, from the Salesforce, like you mentioned that you will have end customer only. So from the Salesforce, they were getting the sale order. They connected the Salesforce with the VMS, and from there, user can also configure the variants of the vehicle. So at that perspective, it is needed like an IPC configurator to maintain the variants and to determine the price. Like user can also see that how much price will come up if I select this variant. So it is also integrated with the Salesforce. Because what characteristics we have maintained so far here and what prices we have maintained in our SAP system. So those will be called into the IPC configurator, and from there user will be able to see them. So it is just like that. So the last topic of our agenda is business partner. So our business partner is the Rework OEM, which is a vendor and customer. This is not for you. And dealership, this is for you because your dealer is an customer. So These are your business partners we will maintain into our system. So it is written in a way that all the business partners are the companies or individuals from which you buy and to whom you sell goods. So like that, it is written. So you can also read it from your end. So when you will import the vehicle from other country and you want to meet some local requirements, or maybe your vehicle has got damaged, so you need a repair work on it. So you will create a rework purchase order or subcontracting purchase order from the VMS. Then you will send this vehicle to the reworker. They will do their job. Once you receive it, you will do the goods receipt. So business partners set up manufacturer, dealers, the worker, and customer. And customer, there is a new business partner type VLC 001. So this is a business partner role, and it is for the VMS only. And from the VMS, we can create it directly. But in your case, it is not feasible. It is not usable because your dealer is itself is an end customer. So you have to maintain the business partner role FLCU001. So you have to create a dealer from the business partner. So that's it about this slide. I will now reach to the SAP. So I will be using the SAP GUI. Okay. And once the Fiori tiles are activated of the VML, then we can start using the Fiori. But as of now, I've seen that I cannot access the VMS Fiori. Okay, so we create a vehicle model. Okay, so to create the vehicle model, so so I will be using the SAP business. No, sorry, I will be using the best practice plant and company code and other things like purchasing organization and sales organization. You can also create your plant and the purchasing organization and sales organization, whatever it is. So in SAP best practice, we get 1710 plant code, company code, and 170 purchasing organization and sales organization. We get 1710. So I will be using that. And one more thing you also need to do before creating a before creating a vehicle model, you have to activate the split evaluation. So it is already active in the system. I do not need to do anything. Configure split evaluation. If I go to local definition, this is my plant 1710. Other people have created their plants. You can also create your own plants and can activate the split evaluation. So I'm just showing you, I have already activated it. So you just need to go into local category, because I have discussed in the slides that why it is required, but I have not shown you the examples. But by showing the examples, you can understand. Okay, let me just show you the examples. So this is a vehicle which I have already created. Okay, now if I go to the accounting view, 1710. And the valuation type. So what I have said to you, whenever we create a new vehicle, so the internal vehicle will be created, internal vehicle number will be created, and same time the batch number will be the same of the internal vehicle, and the valuation type will also be same. So why we are giving the unique valuation to the vehicle? Because we can also track the price, like we can also determine the price. So you can see these are the internal vehicles which I have created till now, just for the demo purpose to show you. So if I select this uh, 2-number vehicle and try to find out the price, so you can see the price is moving average price we maintain into the vehicle model. So the price is 2756 USD dollar. Okay, and if I go to check other valuation type price, so we can maintain a different price of the same vehicle model. Here you can see the price is two five hundred USD dollar, but here the price is 2756 hundred dollar. Yeah, 2756.90 dollar. So we can maintain the price of a one material into a, I mean, in different way. Like this is the price for the same material, but the valuation type is different. So I'm just here saying you that if you have chosen some characteristics, okay, and as per the characteristics, the price will be determined, okay, and you have done in this case. For this case, you have not done any rework. If I will go into material price analysis, so you will not see the rework purchase order, okay, and the price this price got determined, so it is showing you here. But if I go here, you can see how this price got determined. So there is a purchase order of the 2500 USD dollar and the subcontracting order. So subcontracting order got added into the valuation of the vehicle model of the this valuation type, or this is internal vehicle, we can also call it. So we created the subcontracting order or rework order. We also say the rework order, subcontracting order. So after having the subcontracting services, then the vehicle price got updated and got increased. But for this vehicle, there is no rework process happened. It's just we have received it from the OEM on this price and we will sell it to the dealer. So we can track it, like if there is any subcontracting process happened, or rework process have happened on this vehicle or not. So we can determine our margin. Like in this case, if we are selling to the dealer or customer in a 3000 USD dollar, then we can say that 500 is our margin for this sale. But in this case, our margin will be less. So it is to keep a record what activities have been performed on the vehicle. Yeah, so you can maintain all the prices, like whatever you have done it, so you can track it. If you have not maintained the speed valuation, so vehicle is at moving average price, so you cannot find which vehicle has changed this price, or what is the original price of that vehicle and how it got changed. Without a split valuation activation and without maintaining into the master data, material master data, VMS will not allow you to create any vehicle. When you will create a vehicle and when you will select the 50 combinations of the variant, then after creation of the vehicle, a valuation type will be created for for those combination. Like you have chosen the 50 combination in the first time, and second time you have chosen uh, maybe 40 combination. So second valuation type will be generated. So the price will be different. Material management, valuation, speed valuation. So speed valuation is already active, and we will configure the speed valuation. So because you are activated at your plant and your plant may have different types of material, but you are activating this automatic batch determination generation. So that valuation category you will maintain to your material, then only it will activate the speed valuation for that material. If you are not maintaining it, so there is no problem. So here for this automatic batch X, I have activated. So you can also activate on your plant when you will create your plant and other things. Then you can activate the split valuation. So you have to create your plant and to activate the split valuation. Okay. After that, you can create the material, create the vehicle model. So I will create a vehicle model for you. So industry sector, we can choose mechanical engineering. We are using the SAP best practice solution. So from SAP best practice solution, that batch is activated. Mm, batch unique at material level. So from S/4HANA, it is the option like batch unique at material level, batch unique at client level for the material. So we can do it as per requirement. So it is active. It is not needed for our plant in this case. We will just use the batch class and the characteristics, which is for the first in, first out. That's it for this VMS process. You don't need to do anything related to batch. So for creating the vehicle model, we will select the VEHI material type. And before creating the material, I just wanted to show you the material type characteristics. So this is our material type, vehicle configuration. So here you can see material is configurable. So it is ticked. You will see into a KMAT material type only. This field is checkbox. In other material types, you cannot see it. Okay, and the other thing is that quantity value updation, you have to do it for a plant when you will create it. Because from there, if you will not select it, so you will get error while doing the goods receipt or creating a purchase order. So now I will create a vehicle model. And yeah, I will assign the class after that. So I have chosen these fields, and now I will just enter the all the detail. So you can also suggest what name I should give to this vehicle. We are using car, right? And the general item category group, we will choose, we select VMS 0 in case of we are saying that this material is for the VMS, and we have selected the VEHI material type. So we will enter the VMS 0 general item category group. And if you go into basic data to view, you can see material is configurable. It is ticked and it is non-editable. So it is mandatory. Your vehicle model should be configurable. If you have created a custom vehicle material type, so you should be maintaining that material configurable into OMS2. So from there it is driven. Okay. Maintain it. So here general item category group, we also need to maintain VMS 0. The profit center, Yeah, so this profit center I'm taking. The purchasing, I'm not maintaining anything. I can just maintain the purchasing group. And here I'm activating the batch on this material. And plant data store one view. So here I will maintain the price. Mm, And the valuation class, we need to provide 3100 trading goods. And here you can see the valuation category. So I just activated the automatic batch valuation category for my plant. So that's why I'm able to see this only on my plant. So someone was saying that if we activated the split valuation, so will this impact to other plants or other things? So it will not impact. If you have activated on your plant, then you will be able to see on your plant only. This is F5 activity. No, we don't do any other setup. It just we will assign the batch class to our vehicle. So I will show you what batch class we assign. So it is created. So material 2273, or we can call it vehicle model. It is created. So now I will create the characteristics first. CT04. So please suggest what characteristics name I can give.
T04.
So here we will maintain like manual or automation. And in additional data, we will not maintain anything. Okay. And no restriction of the class. But we will use into your class 300 only. Now, second one, car color. So what I can take it,
Black.
black. I think we maintain into a release strategy when we create for the purchase order. But for this, we do not maintain it. We will use this characteristics into 300 class anyway, but we do not maintain 300 class here. So if we maintain the 300 class here, so this characteristic can only be used into 300 class if we have maintained it. So this is the restriction. We generally do in release strategy for the purchase order. Yeah, we can also use this characteristics into other class. So we have created two characteristics, other characteristics like engine. Values. Sorry, description. Okay, now we will create a class CL02, CL02 for the class. So class, okay, we will just take a car and create it. So here we will assign it what we have taken. And and the second one what we created. So I have assigned these characteristics to my class car 300. Okay. And another thing we will not maintain. Okay. So I'm just now saving it. What was that? Just to find it. Yeah, so I've created already. It is nothing like we can also create a new one. So I've just maintained characteristics and the multiple values we will select here while we will create a characteristic. And in additional data, we will maintain the table like com and vcon. So this is for pricing, variant pricing. And similarly, if I will open for the HD, then we can see the com here. And for this characteristics, we will maintain not ready for input and no display because it is not required for any input when we create vehicle or when we create a sale order. So there it is not input requirement from the user side. It is just for the backend to determine the price of the material. No, I have created three characteristics. Those characteristics I have assigned to the class, and this characteristics I will also assign to this class. So this characteristics is mandatory by entering this table name and the field to determine the procurement side price. So we will maintain not ready for input because it is just for the backend purpose to determine the price. We are not taking any input because we have not getting created any values here. And similarly, if I go for the sorry, CT04 91 multiple values, okay, there is no value. Additional data, we have maintained the LDCOM and not ready for input and no display. So these characteristics we will maintain into assign this class to the my model. What was that? 57. Waited now. Share what? 7. Yeah, so here we will, in the classification view of the material master, we will assign the class. So what we have the class car,
Car, I think.
and into the class type 300. Okay. So here we have car engine, car color, and the transmission. We can also just make it for the default. So we will select it all, enter it. And we will also assign the batch class. So batch class will be the simple one, 023. And the class is created by the SAP best practice solution. So this is by the batch. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so what I said to you that batch determination or batch activation is mandatory in the VMS, so we need to assign the batch class also. We need to assign the batch class to the VMS material to determine like batches first in first out, because when we create internal vehicle we create batch also that material. So once I just save it, now my when we will create a purchase order, so in the purchase order, if we have created a purchase order of the 10 line items, sorry, 10 quantity. So in the purchase order, the 10 line items will be created for the single quantity. On this material or on this vehicle model, we will create vehicles. Okay, so those vehicles we call internal vehicle. Uh, and on those internal vehicle, we will assign the vehicle identification number. So we will use this vehicle model or 2273 material as a reference. On that material or vehicle model, we will create vehicles. So I was just going to show you the VMS screen. So here you can see for the demo purpose, I have assigned the vehicle model Super Racing Bike to my user ID. Then only I am able to see into the VMS screen. But as of now, we have created a new vehicle also, 2273. So it is not visible here because we have not assigned it to our role. Okay, so this is the VMS screen. So first time we are seeing it into this session. Okay, so we need to assign this vehicle model 2273 to our user so that we can see into the VMS. So this is the authorization part, which I told you that if my user ID is assigned to this vehicle model, then I'm only able to execute the actions from here. So I'm able to execute the actions on this vehicle model only if my ID is assigned to this. To assign other vehicle model, so I will just show you. So we will go into SPRO. Logistic execution. Okay. For the VMS kind of any changes or configuration or customization, we will go into logistic execution. And under logistic execution, we will see vehicle management system. Now we will open it. We can see the tabs. So these tabs are pretty much easy. One by one, if you will open it, you will understand it. I have created some data here, but for this training purposes, I will also create for you. So I have just created the number range. So it is just I've created already. So you can see it. The number range 01 I have given it, and our status is 8. So it means 8 vehicles have been generated. So the number range you have to maintain it first. Define number range for action control determination. So I've also created the number range for action control determination. Yes, so action control determination I will assign to the vehicle model. Okay, I will show you. And define number range determination for the configuration change profile. So we will discuss this topic later. I have just assigned the number range. Now number range assignment has been done. So whenever we will create a vehicle from the VMS, so there will be no issue for the number range. Okay. Now come to this point, VMS role. So I've created 3 roles. So I'm using this VMS role, and here it's just a naming convention, like just a free text entry. Like I've just created a new entry and just created a role. So you can just and you can also create your own role if you want to. Not standard, just like what naming convention you want to give, you can give it. There is no problem. System will not check you that this name convention, this name is written in their backend program, so system will just check it. It is nothing like that. What name you maintain it here, you have to maintain in some particular transaction, so that the system will understand that this role is driven from there. So I will show you also. So we have just created a new entry for the VMS1 VMS role. This is for the vehicle price. Okay, so I will also tell you from where we can uh, see the vehicle price and where we assign this VMS role. And this is for dealer. If you are using the dealer portal and the dealer can access your VMS system via the web access dealer portal, so the dealer roles is required. So I've just given the name DEA1. You can give anything. So I've created 3 roles as of now. Now, no, and this is comprehensive organization role. So here, comprehensive organization role means say that if you are accessing the VMS system via web access, so you can assign multiple roles on your one role, and you can access from the web service, web access. You can access several dealers role. I mean, several dealer access you can access from the comprehensive organization role if you have maintained it. Like if you have maintained VMS1, and under the VMS1 you have maintained VMS2, VMS3, VMS4. So if VMS1 is assigned to your user ID, then you can access the VMS2 and VMS3 and VMS4 user roles as well from the dealer portal. All right. So in our case, like in your client, it is you. I think you will not use the dealer portal because your end customer will just directly purchasing the vehicles from the importer. Now this is for the SAP EG access. Go into logistic execution. Here we can see the vehicle management. Here we can see the VMS rule tab. Here we have 3 options, 3 transactions, under which we will assign the user ID and the user model and org data. So this role is applicable when you are accessing your VMS via web access. Okay. Otherwise, you can maintain just 2 transactions. That's it. You can access to the your vehicle model from here. It is mandatory when you are accessing your VMS via web. But if you want to if you want to see the vehicle price, base price, then you have to maintain the gross VMS role, which I will show you. But before that, I want to just go into Velo RU. So in Velo RU, I have assigned my user ID. Okay, so my user ID is VMS, sorry, S4H underscore VMS, and on that my user ID I have assigned the VMS role VMS1. Okay, and I've also assigned a dealer because I was just also doing some activity for the dealer portal, and assign vehicle model Velo RM. So I have assigned my user ID to this VMS role, okay? And now this VMS role is assigned to the vehicle model. So indirectly, I have assigned the vehicle model to my user ID. Now we have another vehicle model. So we will just copy it and we will just give this 1273. So it is created. So we can assign multiple vehicle models to our VMS role, or we can say to our user ID. Now, if I just go and refresh the screen or reopen it, so I can see the new vehicle model is assigned, and I can see that car 001, which we have which we have created just now. And if I just click here, so we can see the characteristics: car engine, car color, transmission. LRO is for the auger role. So if we are using the dealer portal, then the dealer role is applicable here, and here we will maintain the plant, sales org, distribution channel, division, sale, doc type like OR, and the customer. So your dealer, your customer or dealer, whatever it is, you can say. So you have to assign it for which customer you have created the role, and which customer will use this dealer portal. So we will assign the customer here, and the purchasing and purchasing group, and we order type, and the pricing procedure we will assign it, and currency. But if we want to, let me just open one vehicle for you. Yeah, if you want to see the gross list price here, so you need to maintain the gross role. So someone was saying that is there any standard name of the VMS role? So gross is the standard name. So you have to maintain, if you want to see the price of the vehicle here, then you need to maintain the gross name, GROS, into the SPRO to populate to see the price here. It is mandatory. Like this name is mandatory if you want to configure the price and to show here. And for this gross, you just need to maintain these inputs like a plant, sales org, or distribution channel, and division, and the pricing procedure. This pricing procedure belongs to the sales SD side, not MM. Okay. And if we are not using the VMS, so after doing the goods issue, so we cannot track the vehicles. Like if we want to record it, so we cannot track the vehicles. And I mean, in which batch and what was the VIN number, so we cannot identify it. But using the VMS, we can do the after sales process as well. We can maintain the OEM information or for that vehicle into additional qualifiers. So I will show you that. Like if OEM will give you the vehicle identification number, okay, and other information if we get from the OEM for related to the vehicle, we can also capture with the vehicle. Like if we have generated a 10 number of vehicle, then we can update those information at the 10 number of vehicle from this screen. Yeah. In additional data for this vehicle 008, we can update those information. In additional data, you can maintain the OEM related information. If you want to customize your screen, VMS screen, so you can also do it. So here you can also maintain it, and that the information will be updated to your VMS tables. We can, we can update it, but it will need a customization or enhancement. So here I go. Yeah, so we have assigned, this is the org role. So we assign the org roles like gross role to determine the price of the vehicle on the VMS screen. And if we are accessing the VMS via the dealer portal, then dealer roles will be assigned here. And as per the dealers, who is the dealer or customer, so we will assign the business partner number here. So these are the mandatory things. After that, we were able to see the vehicle. like this. So we were able to see the vehicle model, car 001. And now if I try to, this one. Now if I try to create a vehicle, so the configuration profile could not be found. So this problem is coming because we have missed one step. We have created the class and created the characteristics, and those characteristics and class are assigned to the our vehicle model, but we have not created the configuration profile. So this is mandatory. So we will go into CU41 T code, and we will go into material, and what is our material? 2273. Here we will create a configuration profile. 300. It should be released. So we will just save it. So this, I just given the number only. It is free text. You can give A1 or A2 also. Okay. Okay. Now again, if I try to create a vehicle, I just told you, right? If my user ID has, if I have assigned this VMS one role to my user ID, okay, and this role I have assigned to the vehicle model. So once I have done it, then I was able to see the vehicle car 001 into VMS screen. If you will assign this car 001 on your user ID, then only you will see it. You will not able to see the super racing bike.
See, basically, like globally, like there will be hundreds of users, right?
Yeah.
Usually, how this master data, who will maintain it actually? I mean, in general, in normal perspective masking. So every time they created a new model, all these users should have this model activated for them.
Yeah, so initially, when you will start using the VMS, so you know that you have some 5 models or 10 models, right? You will create the material master for them, and you will assign the user's ID to those models. So as per like who will be responsible to execute the Valo VMS. Okay, who will be responsible? So we will assign those user ID to the models only. And after some time, if we introduce a new model, then we will create a material master, and we will assign the model to our user ID. It is like that. Yeah, it is not a consultant job. It is just a super user job or user job to create a material master and to assign to the user ID. We can guide them, but it is a user job. There is nothing change in the Fiori if we when start to use the Fiori. So you will have the same screen, same thing. So you can restrict your sales, right? So I mean, you when you will create a sale order, so you will not able to create a sale order. I mean, for that customer, if you do not want to sell your vehicle to that country, so that restriction will not come into the VMS. You have to handle it in SD or by any other method. That thing will not come up into customization into VMS. That has to be managed outside the VMS, whether it is in SD, MM, or any other module or enhancement. So I'm importer. I'm not only one guy who will execute the VMS. There could be other guys also. So I am responsible for 2 models, and other person is responsible another 2 models. So this will work like that. But you have to assign the vehicle models on your user ID. So if you have assigned your dealer here, and your dealer is able to access this plant vehicles, and the sales organization is responsible for the sales of this plant, and your dealer number is given here, like your BP number. Then under this plant and the sales organization, whatever we are selling or procuring, so dealer can create a sale order. If your dealer is not maintained here, so dealer cannot access your dealer portal via the web. Importer will create a sale order on behalf of the dealer. You don't have to maintain this T code or this screen if your customer are one time, because because VMS solution is just designed for the OEM importer and the dealers, not the end customer. End customer is just optional, because when we create a sale order, on the sale order screen itself, we have the option to enter the end customer, but VMS will not stop you if you have not entered the end customer. So you will create a you will create a business partner for that, right? To selecting the normal customer role, BP roles, FLCU 001, like that. So you will create a business partner, and that business partner, customer business partner, you will assign into the sale order when you will create it. So your end customer is one-time end customer. So anyhow, if you are using the end customer model, not the dealer model, then you have to create every time a new end customer, because your dealer is not selling the vehicles to the end customer. You are selling the vehicles to the end customer directly. Yes, so the last topic. Okay, we were trying to create a vehicle for our new model. So I was just doing that, and we'll choose the CREA action. So I have just used the T code C41. So from there you can create it. So we have created the configuration profile, but again we will get issue. So I wanted to show you. So we have just given the production date, and we will configure it. Create CREA. Now I will click to configure. So now, if I'm not, we were just discussing for the IPC configurator. Okay. So if we have not maintained in our user ID that VL PC50 active, so system will let you to the web access. So it is going there. So this is the URL, and if I click to allow, it will let to me there, and login is required. The password. Yeah. So here you will assign the characteristics, like what characteristics. You will choose it. Car engine, suppose we are choosing the V4. Car color, we are choosing white. In the transmission, we are choosing manual. And from this screen, if the user wants to see like pricing, so they can see it. We have not maintained the pricing, like we have not maintained the gross value and these condition price yet, like car engine price for this variant V4 and the color white or transmission manual. We have not maintained yet. That's why we are not able to see the any price. Once we will maintain it, then we will able to see it. And if I go to click to accept, The application has closed and we have moved to here. There was one second. The value 350. So if we maintain this parameter, and if we try it again, configure, then it will not let to use the RPC configurator. The system will take the input from here itself. If you are using Salesforce as a CRM and any other system from where you want to assign the variants and want to see the price when you configure your vehicle, then IPC is relevant for your requirement. But importer is doing this activity, so importer can see from here also. Because in my previous experience, they were having that they have given the dealers their dealer portal, SAP dealer portal, so dealer were able to see the prices of the vehicle as per the variant they have selected. Now we have entered the configure. We have configured our vehicle. Now we will execute the action. So it is not executed. This is the log tab, and from here we can see the log. What is the error? No action control found. So it is saying that no action control found. It means there is no action uh, defined or assigned on this vehicle which we have just created. Car. Okay. So what we will do, we'll go again into easy access and to logistic execution. Here you can see the T code value as define action control determination. So yesterday I was discussing we need to create some action matrix, and that action matrix we will assign to our vehicle model, so that whenever we will execute a action, so it should be defined in our action control action matrix. And suppose we have created a vehicle, so the next action, what will be the next action, it should be defined, and that definition comes from this action control matrix, primary and the secondary for that vehicle model. So if we are using a 10 vehicle model, we can define 10 business process, like we have created a vehicle, we have created a purchase order, and we have received the confirmation from the OEM, and we can do the goods receipt after that for that vehicle model. And in between the confirmation and the goods receipt, if our OEM is giving other inputs also in status also, so we can define it in our action matrix. So for that another vehicle, we can assign different action matrix here as per the business. So we can define a new action matrix and can assign to our vehicle model as per the business, like as per the vehicle model is lying in which business process, so we can do that. So we have created a new vehicle model 1273, and I've already created, but for now just doing it my own action matrix which I just created. But onwards we will create a new action matrix and will assign the new action matrix here, so that you can see the difference, like previously what action we have executed, what status have got updated, but now how is going on. Yeah, so I have one example. So um, It is related to the dealer. Okay, so once you have procured the vehicle and you have sold the vehicle, so after selling the vehicle, you will not have the end customer information, or you will not have the other information like after the issuing the vehicle from your plant, what has happened with your vehicle. It is reached to your dealer or not, or if it is reached to your dealer, dealer has assigned the end customer or not, or dealer has activated the warranty or not. So these kind of actions will be performed by the dealer, okay, like to assign the end customer and to assign the master warranty and to update that yes, I have received the vehicle from the importer. So these information we will receive from the dealer. So if other dealers is not doing that, or if other dealers is not doing that, so we will not execute those actions. So we will not maintain into our action matrix. And this is related to the dealer, and it is also related with the OEM. If OEM wants to give some statuses like vehicle is in production or VIN number is assigned to the vehicle and other things, yeah, so other things, if other status information is being given by the OEM, so we can maintain into our action matrix. In primary action control, we can maintain those actions so that we can perform it as per the business need. If we have not maintained into our action matrix on this vehicle model, then we cannot perform those actions. It is simple is that if we have maintained into our action matrix, then only we can execute those actions. Otherwise, we cannot execute. For specific vehicle models, not vendors, for specific vehicle models. So it action matrix driven from the vehicle models. So this is the action control which I just assigned here. So under this action control, this is the action matrix. So like creation of the vehicle and the creation of the purchase order. Like this is for creation of the vehicle and this is for creation of the purchase order. If you want to create it together, like vehicle creation and the purchase order together, then you have to use this action. So these action metrics, these actions are defined into action metrics in MM01, and we will use that MM01 primary action control here. Why we are saying it primary? Because in under primary we have defined the procurement cycle. We will do only the procurement work here, and in the secondary we will do the sales cycle. So I just need to save it. Key just it's not. I mean, like it's a sequential number, not sequence. It's just a normal number, like how many vehicle models are assigned. So it is just taking. Maybe I have assigned already one or two, three models, so that's why this came to 4. If I assign a new model, if I don't have, let's just do it. Yeah, it is going to 5. But this is not VHI material type, so I cannot assign it. It has no significance. Okay, this is the Excel matrix, so we will discuss later. So now I have assigned Excel matrix on my vehicle. Now reload it. And we'll try to create a vehicle. You remember that part also. Car color. I'll execute that. Now, after assigning the action matrix, and in action matrix, we said that vehicle should be created. We taken the CRE, we taken the CREA vehicle action. That's why our system allowed to create the vehicle. So we chosen the CREA action, and CRE action was defined into this action control. And when this action will be executed, so new status will be M005. So M005 stands for the vehicle is created, a vehicle plant. So the vehicle is created. You can see this is an internal vehicle number. Okay. So I was discussing that internal vehicle number is just nothing, your batch number and the valuation type. Okay. If I go into a table SA16N, so here we'll see vehicle and so here you can see the internal vehicle number and the batch is the same number, which is your internal vehicle number, and the valuation type is also the same. You can see that. And this is SAP VMS table. It is the main table from where we can see all the internal vehicle numbers. So every internal vehicle number gets generated with the unique vehicle GUID. So in this VLC vehicle, you will get the internal vehicle number, but if you will open any other vehicle table, VMS table, so you will have the vehicle GUID reference. So from this reference, you can find the other details. If you want to create a report, custom report, then this will be the reference for the tables to link the vehicles. If we go into detail tab, and this is I have defined, that's why it is coming. I will tell you how it is determined, like vehicle is in planned availability status, and the primary status you can see the vehicle plant. So I have executed the CREA action. That's why this primary status is updated vehicle plant, because M005 stands for vehicle plant. Yeah, here you can see vehicle plant. So whenever we execute any action, so that action status will be updated into the primary status and the secondary status. If our action belongs to the primary action matrix, then the primary status will be updated. If our action belongs to the secondary status, secondary, if our action belongs to the secondary action matrix, then it will update the secondary status. And if we go into configuration, we can see we have chosen this configuration during the vehicle creation, so we can see here. And the vehicle history, we just created the vehicle, and by performing the CRE action, so we can see the history as well. Who created this action? The user ID will pop up here. Okay, so now this is I've just created the vehicle. Now I need to maintain the price. Okay, so I will go to maintain the price. So first of all, I need to I need to maintain the variant VK30. VK30 is the T code where you maintain the variants. Okay, so I will maintain the variants. What colors we were taking? Red, right? From here we can see that. Okay, new entry. So car, not car. V4. So we have created the variants using VK30T code. Okay, now we will maintain the price MEK1. We will go into MEK1 to maintain the requirement side price. So we will use a VA00 condition type here. Key combination plant info record variant. So as per the supplier, this one I'm taking it, and the purchase organization 1710. Info category I'm taking 0 standard, and the material 2273, and the variant which we just created. So here I will be for set. So here we will maintain the variant price. Okay. Whenever we will select any characteristics, so from there the price will be determined. And there is also one step which I will do. Red, white, and black. Red, white, black, and the transmission MN and automatic AU. For automatic, this is for purchasing. Okay, so 50. I'm just maintaining it. For color, 20. Manual, 30. And 55. Engine 70. V6 80. V8 90. And for white, so I maintain the variant price. Okay, and now I will go into CU42 configuration profile. Okay, and here here I will create a dependency assignment, and here I've already created some dependencies. Pricing to determine the price for the So okay, so this is for bike. So here we are saying that this is our this is our variant characteristics which we assign to our class, and this is our variant which we defined it. Like for our car, we defined the V6, V4, or V8, and if our characteristics value equal to 100, like if our characteristic value, engine characteristics value is V4, then this variant condition should be paid, and this variant condition will be paid from the table MMCOM, and from that table the price which I have maintained into MEK1. okay, into MEK1. So the price will be picked. So this is the logic to pick the price for the variant condition, variant characteristics which we have assigned. So I'm just copying it, this first one. So here we need to maintain the dollar self. We need to maintain the logic, how the system will determine which characteristics you have maintained, which characteristics you have chosen during the creation of the vehicle. So the variant condition will be paid. And here, what is our characteristic name? Car underscore engine. I should take it from the, and here you have to maintain the same nomenclature what you just maintain into your characteristics and the variant. And this is the syntax. Okay, if you want to enter a new line, you have to use the comma. The variant you defined V6 same, and the car engine characteristics is the same like V6. So you will just give the same value. So this is done. And now you will like black bar color. You will choose the characteristics from when you will create a vehicle. Black you will choose it. So I'm just giving the black. Red. And that is assigned to your class, car class. Again, it is coming. Trans. So when we create any dependency, so dependency gets created into preparation. Okay. So once we have defined the logic that this is the logic from this characteristics it should be chosen. So we will update the status as released. CU41T code, I have created the configuration profile. Okay. If you follow this PPT, that configuration profile has these kind of information like you assign the variant class also, and under variant class the characteristics which we have created, and the configuration profile is also assigned by the material. Okay, and the configuration profile is contains the constraint and dependency net and constraint dependency net constraint. So I am just creating a dependency net. So it is released now. I'll just save it. Now it is done. So I will try to create a purchase order. So yeah, there is also one other action ORD2. So I'm just creating the vehicle and the purchase order. So in the purchase order, the variant price which we have just maintained, it should come. And the price of the vehicle, like if we are choosing the vendor, so that vendor purchase info record which we have maintained it, right? So in that purchase info record, we will maintain the price. Like from this OEM, we what in price, which price we are getting this vehicle model. Before car color. So previously we created the vehicle only. Now we are uh, executing the action create vehicle plus purchase order together in one action. So we can see the create vehicle screen and the purchase order screen.
So, Vikram, we already created the vehicle, right? We configured that vehicle, right?
Purchase order is not created. Okay, the purchase info record is not maintained. We need to maintain the purchase info record. Okay, now we are going to create a purchase order. So if we were able to go into ME21N, so there we can maintain the manual entry for the price. But now we created a new vehicle, so we need to maintain the purchase info record. We need to create a purchase info record for this vendor. Standard, this vendor. And in the standard quantity, and it should be the GR based. Okay. So VMS recommends that the purchase info record should be the GR based, and here we will maintain the net price. So how much we should maintain it? 3,500 we maintain in the material master, right? The gross price, the final price of the purchase order, you can see that.
This
That
is
will
base price.
yeah, this is the base price, and after the additional variance you have chosen, so the price will increase. We can see in the purchase order itself. Vehicle got created, purchase order gave the error because we have not maintained the purchase info record because we just created a new material. So that the new material did not had the price. That's why the system gave the error. Now we have executed the purchase order action. So purchase order is created. If we go into detail tab and go into vehicle history, so purchase order is the ERP document. So from the VMS, we can see the document icon is available for the create purchase order action. So we can access the purchase order from VMS screen tab. So this is the purchase order screen. We generally see in MP23 end. So you can see we maintain the 3500 price, but here you can see 3620. And if you go into condition, so in the condition you can see the gross price is 3500, and we selected the variant black and manual transmission and engine V4. So all these prices are driven from the settings which we maintained in the configuration profile, and we maintain the price. So all these things are driven into the purchase order conditions, and our net value price will become 3620. These are the variant conditions. So the variant conditions are determined. We will see the SD thing. I have just created a purchase order, then we can execute other actions on the vehicle. Okay, like that. So the information in the vehicle database will be updated. Like previously, when we created a vehicle, there were no vendor assigned here. So now the vendor is assigned here. Give me the error that purchase order is not getting created because due to we did not maintain the purchase info record, the pricing. If I go into interlinking action, I will come to this part later. But so here you can see ORD2 is assigned to the CRE action and the ORD1 action. So CRE action which we performed first time when we created the vehicle only. So it got created. So it got failed ORD1 for creating a purchase order. So it got created successfully. So the status of the vehicle got updated into the primary status. Previously here it was vehicle plant. So primary status drives the next action. So the only status on this vehicle was primary status, which was vehicle plant. So I can again go into action tab and select the create purchase order action because the primary status is vehicle plant still. If the status got changed to a vehicle purchase order is not created. So then there could be the problem for me to create a purchase order because there is no purchase order. It's just status got updated, but the purchase order has not created. Initially, I have selected the ORD2, but vehicle got created and purchase order did give me the error. Purchase order action gave me the error that it is not executed because the pricing is not maintained for this material. So this is the action CREA for creation of the vehicle. So its status, primary status got updated, not ORD1 purchase order creation status got updated. That's why I was able to again execute only this section, create purchase order, not again this. Because ORD2 will be done when your primary status is blank. When we will perform the next action, so we will maintain the vehicle identification number. So I will discuss that in the VMS. Vehicle identification number is just like a free text field. We can maintain anything there. System will not stop you. And if we can also maintain a duplicate number there, so system will not stop you, but you have to do the enhancement so that it should not update the duplicate one. Yeah. So now importer has created the purchase order, so he cannot give the identification number. He will receive from the OEM when OEM will start the production. So we will perform that action also. But right now, I just wanted to show you the vehicle model creation and the variant configuration and the determination, the pricing determination. So I just wanted to show you today's training session.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. What is the primary purpose of SAP VMS? Option A, to optimize vehicle utilization and reduce operational costs. Option B, to manage employee payroll and benefits. Option C, to handle supply chain logistics. Option D, to maintain financial records. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to become a whiz at managing vehicles? Our SAP VMS course is your ticket to mastery. You can learn at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you will dive into the world of SAP VMS. It's like a toolkit for keeping track of vehicles to make sure they are in the right place at the right time. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced tricks. Our experts crafted this course with care, so you are in good hands. Your instructors are seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. They are here to guide you every step of the way and answer any questions you might have. And guess what? Our students love this course. Just like you, they have found it incredibly helpful. The best part? It's affordable. You won't have to break the bank to become a SAP VMS Pro. Ready to take the wheel? Sign up now on our page. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
And okay, this one we need to delete it because this is for different model. So this is I have assigned. So you have to just enter your dependency name, and you will just like that. Okay, I just yeah, just type the name and click it here. It will go into a create dependency, and when you will continue it, so here it will ask you the description. And when you will create it, so it will be in preparation mode, and you have to go into dependency editor.
Okay.
Here you have to write it. You have to come and change the status as 1, which is released. Then only you will be able to use this dependency. It will pick like this one for the because this characteristics we have created and assigned to our class. So the logic will be taken from here, and we can also assign many more dependencies here as per our business requirement, or we want to drive the configuration data. We will create for the HDA as well, because if we want to get the sale order price as per the variant, so we need to define the variant dependencies here. You can see that I have created a vehicle 10 for this vehicle model. So this is your material. Okay, this is your material. You can see here. And in the table, VLC vehicle table, you can also see the material number. And in the vehicle history, if I have created a purchase order, then only I can see it. Number range is same. It is not dependent on the vehicle model. Okay. So yes, it is not dependent on the vehicle model as per the standard. If we want to check the number, what is the number assigned to that vehicle model, we need to go into VLC vehicle. Here, just select and enter the details. Here you have to select your vehicle and enter the configuration detail, or maybe just click to find. You will get only 3 vehicles which are related to your car vehicle model. Like this way you can get it. So 10 it is there, 9 we created, or 12 we can also see it is for the car 01. So by this way we can find out our vehicles, internal vehicle from the models. There is a body which you need to implement it, and you need to write the logic that this is our vehicle model and the number range should be the customer specific number range, so you can maintain it. But as per standard, there is only one number range. Okay, these okay. Yes, so here there are so many views to search the vehicle. So if I just select this general vehicle data, I can enter the internal vehicle number or VIN number. Yeah, we can select the model. Okay, someone is saying we will just get the internal vehicle if we know the internal vehicle number. If we know the vehicle model, then according to that, the data will come up. If we here we will give the inputs, and if okay, I will come up on this part as well in today's session where we can enhance this screen as well. Material 1273. The amount, purchasing amount, I think we took $3,500. So here we will just enter 4,000 and we will save it. And now we will create the variant price. So we can have in again and V800 or I need to check what will be maintained condition in the pricing procedure into the old sale order. So if when you will just go here, okay, when you will just select a vehicle and click to find button, then it will bring you all the sale order, all the vehicles of that vehicle model. So if you want to filter out, so you can just select the sale order created and this is on off button. So I have just clicked here. So these vehicles will have the secondary status as sale order created. So we can filter out the data. And if we go into detail, then I can see that sale order is created for it. And then I'm just trying to get the pricing condition here. Here it will not determine previously. PBA1. This is a variant condition, so it does not have any option to choose whether it is for customer related or it is material related. So we will give all the details like sales or distribution channel material and our variant what we created. AU black. And I need to check how much we provided into the MK3. So why I'm comparing it, I will just give extra amount from the purchasing. Okay. It's taking percentage actually. Yeah, it's good. So we have defined the variant condition here. Now, if we try to create the vehicle, so you have in the material master you have taken the moving average.
Moving
right?
average, right?
So it will update like that. And you are also using the values split values. Now valuation type is activated on your material and the plant. So that in the so whatever the price will be updated for your material, you can see using the valuation type, because every vehicle will have the different price, can have the different price as per your characteristics and as per your processes, business processes. Like if you have done the rework process, then subcontracting charges will be applicable on that internal vehicle and the price will be increased. I have just given the name and shown you that we have created the characteristics, and under the characteristics we gave the table and the field in additional data tab. So that table is that table belongs to the variant, and when we will enter the variant while creating a vehicle, so those variants will data will be saved in that table. And now we are maintaining the pricing dependencies, so that pricing and dependencies will be driven from that characteristic. So what we maintain here, so we are giving the logic that this characteristics has v4 value. This variant characteristics has v4 value, and if the car engine characteristics has the v4 value, so the so the variant what we have maintained the prices into the variant, so that will be paid into our sale order. So here I will just change the VCMM as SD1 because we created this one.
Okay.
MMCOM for MM and SDCOM for table. MMCOM for MM, SDCOM for the SD. And it is done. Yeah. So I will just execute the action. So previously we were saying that there is no gross list price. Now we can see the gross list price. Okay, so this is it is including your variant price as well. Like 3,000, I maintain it, and above that, it is also taking the configuration price. Sorry, why it is going to do 150? Okay, it is not taking the. It is taking only configuration price, not the vehicle price. Okay, let me just see. Okay, I maintained. So we have maintained. We have maintained the gross and the dealer role. We will not maintain our role like VMS1, because if yesterday I told you that this organization data role is just applicable when you are accessing your VMS via web access. Then it is applicable. So your dealer wants to use your dealer portal, then you will maintain their roles and details like customer, what is the customer number or dealer number.
Okay.
If we are using our normal SAP GUI or Fiori, and this is for import or distributor users, so we will not need to maintain anything here. Okay, now I need to create a new vehicle. And here you can see there are other options as well, like create vehicle, which is configurable, and the CRE1, which is create plant vehicle unconfigurable. So I'll also run this action for you to show you the difference between the CRE1 and the CREA. By name we can understand, but after execution I will also tell you. Yeah, so now the price has come because I maintain into a wrong combination. Like I maintain into a customer and a sales organization combination, but we need to maintain at the material level, so that it will bring the price of the vehicle what we have maintained. The condition I'm choosing that condition why, because I've maintained that pricing procedure into this gross role. So what pricing condition you maintain in your pricing procedure, like gross price, then you can maintain the pricing into your VK11. Okay, for the material. Yeah, so as I said, we have maintained this gross role, and you have to maintain the VMS role as gross GROS only. This is recommended by SAP VMS, and we have given the sales detail as well. Okay, and this gross role is assigned to our vehicle model, and it has the pricing procedure. This one, under this pricing procedure, I have maintained the condition price of that vehicle model, then it is driving that price into the vehicle. Yeah, why? Because uh, why we are maintaining in this T code, as I said, why we are maintaining this T code just to access the information via the web access. Okay, so it is not usable, and if you are just using SAP GUI and Fiori, and your users are doing that. If you want to do access to your dealer, then this transaction, this role is mandatory, because I have maintained the gross price and the pricing procedure. I have not given any customer here. Okay, so now my dealers will access my dealer portal, and they can see this vehicle price. They can see this vehicle price. Now, when will this is kind of the base price for them when they will create a sale order. So if we have maintained the customer pricing procedure, like for this customer, we are giving this vehicle into this much amount, or what are the discounts for this customer, then in the sale order, the pricing will be determined.
No,
But
so
it is for the just like this vehicle is going to be sold by this amount, and it is the base price, and other prices like we have not maintained other prices, like what are the taxes or what are the other surcharge, we have not maintained. It is just simple base price plus configuration price. If we have not maintained for the material, so gross list price will not show here. And I have maintained for the customer, then when I will create a sale order, then it will be driven into the sale order condition. Because if I'm not maintained for the customer, then I will create the sale order, so it will not bring you a price because that customer is not maintained for that condition. Base price will always be less, okay, so they can understand that this is the base price, and other condition or other things will be applicable when they will create a sale order. Base, because we are showing the base price, let me just show you like what you customer or dealer will look into it. So I have maintained the parameters. Right now we are not going to the dealer portal as of now, so I need to just delete it. And just create a new vehicle. Now this configuration will lead to me a IPC configurator. So the same kind of a screen will be visible to the dealer when he will create a sale order or sale order plus vehicle from the dealer portal. So he can see this is the base price of the vehicle. Okay. Previously, when we created when we assigned the configuration, so there was no price. That's why we were seeing $0 USD. But today we can see it because we have maintained it uh, and we also maintained the gross price. Okay, so what I've said, we are maintaining the gross roll into that value arrow just to show the price using the web axis. So it is also the web axis. This is the material, and this is the value for the quantity 1. And if I just select one of the variant, so he can just like select white and transmission and all. So he can determine the what will be the price. Okay, he just need to enter it, and so pricing condition, update the pricing. Yeah. Pricing is updated 3160. So pricing condition. So dealer itself can see what are the base price. Yeah, what are the base price, like 3000 base price, and what are the variant prices. So he can see what will be the gross value. But yes, when he will create a sale order, legal document, so the price may increase, or he can also have some discount on the variants as well, as per the relation or whatever the sales call with the importer. So the price can be driven into his sale order. So after giving all the details, we will just click to accept. Okay, and the price has updated. Now we will create a sale order to check whether we are able to capture the price into sale order or not. These are the vehicle uses. So we just create the vehicle uses to maintain the data like as per the customer requirement, what he will do with this vehicle. So just like we are maintaining the customer vehicle, it is end customer. It is not needed for you because this is your end customer. The sale document has been created. Yeah, so the variant prices has been determined, and the total price is 4160. Yeah, it is a sales call actually. I mean, what are the condition or relation maintained with the customer? So what we are maintaining in, so this is a demo purpose. I've just maintained the price. Like I can maintain anything. But yes, dealer can access or your customer can see what will be the base price and the variant price, and what he can see. He can call to your importer distributor that this vehicle will be available at this much amount. So if the importer and importer or the customer are satisfied with each other, then the customer will place an order. You can see the difference here, but in a real time scenario, it will not be like that case. I just maintained higher into the customer and the base price lower, so it happened. That's why you are just saying that why it is increased. So I maintain it. It just for the demo. I just maintain it anyhow. I could maintain anything, so it just happened. SAP recommend here that you do not need to maintain anything apart from this. There is no customer required because it will be restricted to one customer only. When your dealer is able to access your dealer portal, so dealer will have the login ID there, and he can personalize his login. So he will choose this customer number because this is his BP number, and this is his BP. This is his VMS role. Then he will be creating the vehicle from the dealer portal or the sale order, whatever access we provide to him to create into SAP VMS. Dealer can create vehicle and sale order, and dealer can also do other things as well. Uh, Dealer transfer of the vehicles from one dealer to another dealer, so it can also happen from the dealer portal. And if the dealer wants to see the vehicles, like if he is going to buy the vehicle, and if he wants to see that for these combination of the variant, whether the vehicle is available or not, or at which stage this vehicle is lying into importer side or maybe the OEM side. So we update the status so he can also view it. So for viewing the vehicle, we can also restrict, like at this stage, dealers should be able to view the vehicle. Like we have created a purchase order to the OEM, and OEM has confirmed the purchase order, and OEM has assigned vehicle is in production, and OEM has assigned the VIN number. After assigning the VIN number, then only my dealer should be able to view that vehicle. Otherwise, before that, it should not be visible. So we can also restrict these things via vehicle category management. So I will come to that topic later. So we can do that. So this is so whatever we maintain here, it's just for the web access. If we are using SAP GUI and Fiori, then it is this C code is not mandatory to maintain anything. If you consider your dealer as an end customer, consider it. If you do not want to consider your dealer as an end customer, VMS gives you a option to create an end customer. He just need to interact with the Salesforce or maybe CRM or any other web access portal. Then he can just place an order and you will get the sale order. So you can cross-sell that sale order. So in the sale order, you will have this sold to party as end customer detail. And you can also enhance, like whenever he just create a sale order or he just punch the requirement, So in the backend, the sold to party should be created with this information, and then the sale order will be created. So I will also tell you one scenario where we are getting the sale order outside the VMS. So I have created the sale order. So you can see that the sale order has the batch number here. Batch is nothing but your internal vehicle number. But when we will get the sale order outside the VMS, I mean, what is the mean of outside the VMS? We can create it using VA01 directly entering the vehicle model here, but we don't know the batch, so batch will not be determined because there is no batch of the vehicle model when we will create it via VA01. So how we will link the sale order with the vehicle? There is a process into the VMS. So we will have the same kind of configuration vehicle and the same configuration of this sale order. So we will assign the sale order with the vehicle. So there is a chapter and the training date. So I will discuss this topic. And if I click here in the item, you can also see the batch and the valuation type is assigned, and the valuation type is also same. And yeah, one more thing, if we are on sale order screen, so this is your VTag. Yeah, the VMS gives you the item category, the VTag. This is a higher level item category. If you want to determine the accessories as well with the material, with the vehicle model, so you can make a BOM, sales BOM, and you can also determine the accessories if you want to provide with your vehicle during the delivery. If I give the example with the car, if you want to provide some additional accessories, tools, kit, whatever it is, if it is not, if you are not giving directly, you want to give as a free goods, so you can also export the BOM. And when you will create the sale order from the VMS, or directly you are creating the sale order from the VA01, so bomb explosion will happen and the accessories will be added into the sale order. But creating the delivery and doing the goods issue from the VMS, it will need a customization. Why the customization it is needed? Because the VMS knows this line item only, and VMS has created the vehicle GUID for this line item. And for other line items, we created by the bomb explosion, VMS does not know, so it will not create the delivery with other line items. So you have to do customization. Then only you can do the goods issue and create the billing invoice. Maybe you want to give those materials as a free goods, or you want to charge for them. Yeah, so there is an action into the VMS. So from the VMS, we can change the configuration. If we have changed from the sale order, then it will not update into the VMS. If you are doing the activity outside the VMS, so it will not update the VMS. Yes, so there is an action to change the configuration. So we can change the configuration. Okay. We just need to assign that action to our action matrix, and we will be able to see here. Change the configuration. So this is maintained here. And so we can change the configuration of the sale order later on. So now we have maintained the SD price as well, and we were able to see into the gross list price and into the sale order also. Let me just go. Yeah, so the modules were designed like first one for concept and function, and second one for master data, and third one for make to stock, and fourth one make to order, and late order assignment. So in which we assign the sale order with the vehicle, which I was just discussing that if we have created a sale order outside the VMS, so how we will assign that sale order with the vehicle. So this part will be covered here. also did some customization in the SAP Excel. So I want to bring this topic before the all topics, because here we will run the make to stock cycle and make to order cycle. But you guys will say that how these actions are going to determine. So first we will cover this customizing the VMS. In customizing the VMS, we will cover building the matrix, how the action matrix we are building. Why, I mean, when we've executed this action, so why this next action is coming automatically. So how it is going to determine. So we will discuss this today. And the defining action, if we want to define a new action, so we can define the new action, adding data fields. Like someone has said that if the vehicle has other details, other serial numbers like battery, tire, and other serial number with the vehicle, so how we can update those details with the vehicle, yes. And implementation enhancement. So what implementation enhancement we can do into the VMS and with the vehicle. So, and there are so many enhancements. I will discuss some. So from where we can get the bodies and what are the function modules, and under the function module, what we can do and what kind of things we can do, I will discuss today. So I will just cover this PPT very faster so that I can show you into the system in today's session. So this was secondary. So now you know that why I'm saying the primary and secondary action. So because in the primary action, we created the vehicle and created the purchase order, change PO, confirm PO. So these are the so if I talk about this is the standard action. This is a standard action in which we are creating the PO, and this is also a standard action, the change PO. Okay, in the change PO action, we can only update the configuration of the PO and the delivery date of the PO. That's it. Other things we cannot change, because on the screen, whatever we give, whatever we get from the standard VMS, we can only update those details into the PO. And confirmation of the PO, it is also standard action, but we need to customize it by IDOC, because it just update the status of the vehicle. It does not get the information from the OEM, because it is not linked via the any interface. So you have to customize it. Manufacturing finish. So this is also a G action. So you have to create a new G action and assign to your action matrix so that you can update this information, and you also need to link with the interface from where you can get this information. And these are the standard action. And similarly here. And why they have maintained, I really don't well. Good receive here, so it is maintained into the secondary action. Okay. So as per our business process, we can define the sequence. Like first one will be the creation of vehicle, then after we will create a purchase order, or then after we will create a change PO and confirmation PO. And if also if OEM gives you other information after the confirmation, you can also maintain one more action, G action. SAP standard will not provide you the after the confirmation PO, they will not provide you any other action. So you have to create your own action and to update those action into the action matrix, and that action should be determined from the OEM side by the interface. But as of now, we will run by own, like importer is running that action, but it should be done by the interface automatically on our vehicle using the IDOC. So, this is the secondary action. So secondary create sale order is the secondary action. So we will maintain into the secondary action matrix and status of the vehicle into. If I just take one. Just now we created this one. If you will see, I've created the vehicle and the secondary status, which is sale order created. So sale order created status is updated into the secondary status. It is driven from the secondary action matrix. We are just VMS is giving two statuses like primary and secondary. So into this primary, we are just doing the procurement work. So just to segregate the processes, like primary actions have been performed, like we have done the goods received or any reservation, we have done it. Now we will start the sales cycle. But sometimes what happens, as per the status, what we see here is as a primary status and the secondary status, we could see many actions. But there should be certain process step which you need to follow, your business need to follow. I will show you like how we were able to maintain many things, but we need to execute some actions like as per the business process, but we need to maintain many things into the action matrix, so that in future if we want to create a, like now I have created a sale order, I want to create a purchase order, so I can create it. If it is the case of the make to stock, now sale order is created, then I will be creating the delivery only, so I can see the delivery action as well and purchase order action. If I will follow the MTS process, then I will not be able to see the sale order action and to create a sale order because I have not maintained it into my action matrix because I'm following the MTS process. But your vehicle models belongs to the MTO process. You will just buy the vehicle or do the manufacturing as per the order received. You will not keep any stock for this vehicle model. Then you will use the MTO process and MTO action matrix will be assigned to this vehicle model. So you can give the inputs here as per the combination. So the action matrix will be determined. Or I have in right now I have combined the make to stock and make to order in these action matrices. That's why I was able to create a purchase order and the sale order. Like in the sale order in a first go, or maybe in the purchase order in a first go, create vehicle plus purchase order. I was able to do this because I assigned the action into my action matrix. If I'm following the MTS process, then I will just create a vehicle purchase order, then do the vehicle process flow. It is just a flow. What we just discussed, that creation of the vehicle and do the GR and creation of the sale order and do the billing document. So here they have also tried to just give the arrow creation of the vehicle, and we can just directly create a sale order as well in the case of the MTO process. Or otherwise, if we follow the MTS process, then we will go by here, and after invoicing, is just giving the arrow that we can just do the delivery. So this is the action matrix. Okay, so if we just click here, this is the tab from where he is just trying to show you us. So here we can see the action matrix. But it's really not user friendly to understand it. But yes, we can see it where he's trying to show us, so we can see it from here. So this is the action matrix flow. How these actions are getting triggered. Like if we have maintained the action control, which is MM01, in my case I have maintained it. So we are creating the vehicle. So as you now know, that a CRE is action for the creation of the vehicle. So old status will be initial. Of course, there is no vehicle created. We are creating it first time. So old status will be blank. And the new status, they have created a M006. So once the vehicle will be created, the new status will be updated. M006, okay, like vehicle is planned or vehicle is created, vehicle record created, something like that. As per the business needs, what you want to give the description of the vehicle creation, then you can give it into the M006. I will also tell you where we can create the vehicle statuses. After creating the vehicle, we will just enter that vehicle creation status into the old status. and next section will be like creation of the purchase order or creation of the purchase order when we are following the primary action matrix. So here the purchase order things will come up, procurement things will come up. So ORD1 is the purchase order action to create a purchase order. Then we will enter the ORD1, and the next status after creating the purchase order will be M010, like purchase order is created or vehicle is ordered, something like that. We can just give the status of the vehicle. So those statuses will be updated into the primary status into the VMS screen. So as we can see here that the vehicle is planned. If we go and check other vehicles, then we can see that after, yeah. So this is the vehicle. We can see primary status is vehicle purchased, and secondary status is initial because we are just executing the primary action matrix. And what action we have maintained, we are just executing those actions till now. So that's why the primary status will be updated for the vehicle. And similarly, we will follow this process that the new status will become the old status, and the next action will be just, it is for the, I think, purchase order change. So we will update it. So after the purchase order change or purchase order configuration change, so the status we are keeping the same like M010. M010, so it is just a vehicle is purchased. So we are not updating the primary status. We are just updating the configuration of the purchase order. So we are just keeping the same status. And now the new status will come up here into old status, and GPOC is for they are using purchase order confirmation. I think this is the custom action. We can also define the custom action. So today we can see it. And so they are now following it. So after confirmation, they are creating an invoice and they are doing the goods received. So this is the way we maintain the action in the sequence. That first action is executed. Now the action status will determine the next action. If your vehicle is not reached to at this status M015, then you cannot execute this action, and it is not visible to your action list as well. If you want to update this action just for the information on your vehicle, then there is no program needed to it. But if you want to do enhancement, and if you want to take some inputs during the execution of the action, so if I just this is the action, sorry, this is the vehicle which is purchased. Now I will just execute next action, which is confirm purchase order. So this is SAP standard action, and in this action they have not given any input parameters on this screen. So we will just execute for the information that purchase order confirmation has happened. But if we want this action, we need to integrate with the interface so that this action should automatically executed on our vehicle from the IDOC. That, and we will be able to know that OEM has confirmed the purchase order. And if we want to create a custom action, so custom action will be created similarly like that without any input screen. If we want to take some input, then we need to design our screen. Okay, we need to design our screen. So where we can design it, or where we can give the program and a screen number. So I will also tell you.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. SAP VMS helps organizations manage which of the following? Option A, vehicle fleet. Option B, supply chain. Option C, human resources. Option D, both A and B. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to become a whiz at managing vehicles? Our SAP VMS course is your ticket to mastery. You can learn at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you will dive into the world of SAP VMS. It's like a toolkit for keeping track of vehicles to make sure they are in the right place at the right time. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced tricks. Our experts crafted this course with care, so you are in good hands. Your instructors are seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. They are here to guide you every step of the way and answer any questions you might have. And guess what? Our students love this course. Just like you, they have found it incredibly helpful. The best part? It's affordable. You won't have to break the bank to become a SAP VMS Pro. Ready to take the wheel? Sign up now on our page. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Here you can see we are just keeping the procurement cycle into the primary action, primary status or primary action control, and the sales cycle we are keeping into the secondary action control. So we are just differentiating the processes because we need to do anyhow two things like procuring the vehicle from the vendor and selling the vehicle from the selling the vehicle to the dealer. And vehicle creation will always be having the primary status. Okay, now if you will come up this question that I have the stock, now the secondary action matrix should work, not the primary, because primary is for the procurement, and now I have the stock. Now I just need to create a vehicle. I have the stock. So you will create the vehicle. So primary status will be updated by creating a vehicle, and you will create the sale order. Then secondary status will be updated for the creation of the sale order, and you will follow the next step, which is the creation of delivery and doing the goods issue. So primary status will remain that vehicle is created, and the secondary status is just like creation of sale order, delivery, goods to, and billing. But I was just saying the same that the creation of the vehicle is mandatory in the VMS, okay, and the creation status will be updated into the primary status. If you want to change, okay, I was just coming to that thing. If you want to change it, you can change it. If you want to update, like you are saying that this is not the primary, it is the secondary. So here we update this action is this action belongs to the primary. Here we update. If you want to update it secondary, then it will be updated, but it is not a good practice. I did not do it. I don't know what will have the impact after updating it. So creation of the vehicle will always have the primary action, and it will be updated into the primary status. So we are following like a primary as a procurement and secondary as a sales. We can also do the vice versa, like primary we can do sales and secondary do the procurement. Primary action, you are just maintaining the creation of the vehicle. If you will take the example of your OEM, which is directly delivering the vehicle to the dealer or the end customer, so they will not do any procurement work from the VMS. So because they are just producing the vehicle, so you can maintain in a way you have to maintain the creation of the vehicle into the primary, and other things you can maintain into secondary. Just I have said that if you will use that scenario in which your OEM is directly delivering the vehicle to the end customer or dealer, and he's doing the production part outside the VMS. If he's doing the production thing inside the VMS, he needs to do the customization. He needs to do to create a production order production order action creation, because in the SAP VMS there is no action which is called the production order. So he has to create it. If he wants to incorporate those actions, those processes into the VMS, then he can maintain those actions into the primary action control. So that primary action control will update that now this vehicle is in production, now production is completed, now when it is signed, something like that, and now this production order is received, and now vehicle is ready. Then after that, once vehicle is ready, then we can update the secondary action control where we will create a sale order and do the delivery. But you want to do your manufacturing or your production outside the BMS, and you just increasing the stock after into what we call into your VMS. So there's a action I will also discuss that action where we will just increase, we will just receive the vehicle. So generally what we do in the IM, we create a 561 movement. We create a material document by 561 movement, and we just update the stock in our plant and store location. So we can also do it into this VMS. So now we have the stock and we just want to sell it to the dealer. So we will just update that action CREA into the primary action matrix, and other action for the sales we will update into the secondary. Because SAP VMS has provided by standard that action creation should come into the primary action control. But you can also modify it as per your requirement, but SAP standard does not recommend to you. When you create the when you create the custom action, then you can also modify, like I want to use this action into the primary action control or secondary action control. If I go to the CRCO action, this is for create vehicle and the sale order. Okay, and create vehicle and sale order, it has both primary action and the secondary action. Why it is here? Because why both are option are checkbox? Because we can run this action from the first step, and where we are updating the vehicle status as created and the secondary status as sale order is created. Because we can take it from the primary action only. Location determination. So I've also discussed in the first introduction session. So we can also determine the location whenever we run the action. Like we have created the vehicle, so vehicle has no location, like vehicle is not created yet, so we cannot maintain the location, or we want to maintain the location like it is at importer location, so we can maintain when we execute the action. And so what we do generally, we update the location at the confirm PO, like PO is confirmed, so where it is so it is at OEM location. So vehicle is at OEM location. So whenever we will execute any action, we will be able to update the location of the vehicle. Okay, so it is very much useful for the dealers who are accessing our VMS system via the web access. So they will be able to see that the vehicle is lying at which place. So they can see that. Vehicle availability. So vehicle availability, we will update as per the actions also. Like when we create a vehicle, so vehicle is in plant. So I have just updated here. If you will see that availability is showing the plant. Okay, and when I will do the confirmation or what I have just did it in this case, so it will update the vehicle availability. I don't think so after it. Yeah, I have updated after the confirmation that vehicle is available. And now vehicle is available. It is just when you are using your dealer portal, then I think it is applicable and it is very much useful for you when you have given the access your VMS to the dealers. So dealers will be able to see the vehicles after the updating the availability as available. You can restrict them that they will be able to see when the vehicle will be available. Otherwise, before that, they will not be able to see, because they can just ask they will just have the queries to the importer and will ask when this vehicle will be available or when I can place an order. So like that, they can just ask some queries. So you can restrict the dealer that when the vehicle will be available after confirmation or after having the GR from the OEM, then we will update the vehicle as available. Yeah, so available, we are updating as per the action we have run, like confirmation action we have run. So we are updating that availability. the action which we have just triggered, like importer has triggered, it is not the importer job, it is the automation job, which so this information is coming from the OEM. Importer does not know that the purchase order has been confirmed by the OEM. So we will, SAP VMS gives the standard IDOC, and we will configure that IDOC, and we will maintain this setting, receiver port or importer port. So we will maintain those settings, and we will also maintain this action, so that when the confirmation will come up from the OEM, so this action will be executed on this vehicle. So we were here. So vehicle availability, we can update it. Like after creating a sale order, so it's just like you have booked this vehicle to your sale order, so you can mark it as a sold or whatever it is. So you can update the availability. Building that action matrix. So here it is the same thing I will discuss. Further details. Yeah, here they are updating the vehicle is in plant and available. So like that. And the vehicle location they are also updating. Action handling. Yeah, the primary things they are handling, and the secondary and the location, all are the SAP standard VMS also gives you that, also suggests you that procurement should come the primary matrix and the sales should come into the secondary matrix. But if you want to do the vice versa, you can do it. There is no problem. But they have defined the action, and they have updated the actions. Like if I just open one action. Yeah, they have defined this GORE action as a primary action. If you want to do procurement cycle into the secondary action control, then you have to update all the action as a secondary action. Like procurement action, you have to update the secondary action, not the primary. So this will be a task. So we just follow like VMS, SAP says that you have to follow the primary action control as a procurement cycle and the secondary action control as a sales cycle. If you want to use that action from the secondary matrix or primary matrix, then you have to create the custom. So here they have went into the yeah, it is the same screen. Okay, and here I will come to this screen where they are maintaining the old status and a new status with respect to the action. So they are doing that. And the secondary action as well. So here they are just creating a sale order. So after creating a sale order, so secondary action, secondary status will be updated. Okay. If we maintain, if we maintain the star into the old status and the new status and whatever the action it is, so we can call it anytime. It will not depend on any status. Like in this case, if you see that now primary status is PO confirmed by the OEM. Okay, so it has some status like maybe M003, whatever it is. So so M003 will be the old status, and the new status after confirmation of the PO, I will do the what I am doing. I'm doing the change vehicle action. But if I have maintained via star, like star in old status and the new status, so I can call it this action anytime, like any stage. If I want to update anything and at any stage, I can call this action. So it will be always visible into my action list. And the hide exclude vehicle from search I have maintained by star. So you will always having these action into my list when I will go into action tab to execute the action. So these will be always visible. Okay. So by maintaining the star, we can do it. So we call it in a wildcard status. So whenever it is needed, we can bring it. Sometime, so one of the business example is that the dealer has not given the end customer information yet, but later on they can update. But later on, he can provide the end customer details, or he wants to update the end customer details. So the BUPA is the action to update the end customer information. So we can call it anytime. And the outbound invoice, like billing, when we want to do it, so we can create the outbound invoice at any time before the delivery or after the delivery. So they have tried to maintain by star. Check entry and status update. So in the check entry and status update, there is a option. So where if the goods receipt has not done, so we cannot create a sale order. So this option gives you this restriction, so we can maintain it. Like if goods receipt is not done, so we cannot create a sale order. So here you can also see that the creation of the goods receipt and the sale order is created. So this is again action, primary action, secondary action. In the primary, we can see that the procurement cycle and the sales cycle into the secondary actions. Defining action. So next agenda of this slide PPT is that defining action. So we can define the action. So some actions have interlinking action, and some action have has a primary action control, and some has a secondary action control, and some has both. Okay, so in this case, a change sale order and the purchase order has the same both, and status correction and vehicle creation plus sale order has the both primary and secondary. I will come to this part in detail into the SAP screen. And this is the action details. So CREA action is just creation of the vehicle, and here we can see the program and the screen is assigned to it. So when we execute it, so we see the screen, some screen, okay, and in that screen we give some input. So this is the standard screen, standard program, and a standard. We can assign our program here, and the action screen will be start from the 9,000 because SAP standard gives you till 9,000, and you can, if you want to customize the screen, so you have to start from 9,000, not before. And if you want to just create an action to just update the primary status or secondary status, okay, so you don't need to maintain any program and screen. So in the C mode, change configuration of the plant vehicle, it is just changing the configuration. It is so it is not updating anything. So you don't need to maintain anything. No creation of business document, no data maintenance, only status change. So yes, there is no confirmation PO. We just executed that, so it is not taking any input. So we don't need to maintain any screen and program into the action. So we just execute it. Creation of the new VMS action. So we will create a new action. So we will start from the G, that this is the G action. So, but if we want, and we have designed our screen, and if we want to, like, if we want to customize the creation of the vehicle, so we will create a custom action ZCRE, okay, the custom action, and that custom action will have the some other input things on the screen. Right now we can just take a planned number of vehicle quantity and production date. If we want to add some other input parameters, okay, or in the backend we want to update some other tables, but the standard action, which is CREA, alias. So alias just means that replace the substring by a customized one. All the SAP standard program for creating the vehicle. So alias works in a way. If someone is from the web, so he can understand that alias works in a way. We can recall the same logic what what had into the standard program, but we want to update some certain additional things, so we can update it via the G action. But if we need to call the standard logic as well. Customer specific data fields. So customer specific data fields, by adding the attributes and qualifier to the action, so we can update that. So SAP VMS gives you some attributes like vehicle identification number and the vehicle usage, vehicle search area, and the sharing location, sharing label. And the qualifier, in the qualifier, we can update other informations like battery serial number, tire serial number, any invoice number, or duty tax or duty tax information. Whatever we want to update, we want to update on our vehicle. That these are the information which we have received from the OEM, so we can update it here, and that will be associated with your vehicle. So here is the path to create the qualifiers and to update it. So I will come to this part to SAP. Here, own action development. So license plate does not. I mean, you cannot update the license plate. So you need to create the custom action to, or create a custom field to update the license update. So here they have assigned the attributes to the action. So I will come to this. I don't want you to confuse this. So I will just come to this on SAP where we can do this. So search for attributes. So someone has asked in the in beginning of the session that how we can search the vehicles. So we can search the vehicle, and if we have created some custom fields like a license plate number, so we need to enhance this screen. Okay, we need to enhance this screen so that we can enter our custom fields here. On that basis, we can search the vehicles. So what vehicles will have these information will be searched when we will click to the find button. So we need to enhance this screen. So I will also tell you that where we can go and how we can enhance this screen. But anyhow, it needs the web help, but we need to guide the webper that where he can go, and it also needs the basis help. Why basis help is needed, I will also tell you. Give the combination here, the vehicle model, and the plant, purchase org, vendor, sales org, distribution channel, division. So you can give the combination here, and you can just choose your action matrix. And that action matrix will be visible when you that action matrix will be driven when you will perform the action on the vehicle model. I'm just using the shortcut, but when I will go there, so I will just show you. This is the MM01 action control, VMS primary action control matrix. I've just given the description. If I go here, so we can see all the combinations, like what is the old status and new status, what are the actions I maintained here so far. So we can see here. Okay. I need to check it if it is taking the same. Okay, different one. Just let me. Yeah. Okay, this is a different plant. And yeah, it is taking. So we have a same vehicle model into a different plant. Sorry, and the different axle metrics. But the same vehicle model, the same condition with the different axle metrics is not possible. A system will not determine the actions. Okay. So right now the 10 is okay. So can we take some 10-minute break? We can come back after 10. Okay. Is it fine? Search the vehicles as per our inputs. Okay. So I will also talk about how we can enhance the screen. Here they are just assigning the attributes, and I will come to this part as well, where we can do this thing. These are the transactions they have tried to show you that these are the IMG things which are mandatory, and these are the easy access where we can do the VMS steps. Yeah, I have also discussed about the alias if we are using the custom action and but we want to call the standard action, so we need to enter the alias action as a standard action. So here it is for creation of the sale order, so they have created a custom action. Customizable vehicle detail screen. So when you see these screen into the VMS into a detail tab, so you can also enhance this screen as well. So these are the baddies. So where you can find the method and you can write your own logic. If you want to populate some other fields as well on the vehicle data view, so you can populate other fields or whatever as per your requirement. So you can do the enhancement in these bodies. Yeah, so additional VMS search view. So we just need to add the additional VMS search view so that we can bring this information like license plate. So it is not in standard. It is as per business requirement. So we can bring it into our search view and we can find the vehicles. So the PPT is now finished. So now we will go into the SAP and we will discuss more about the actions. So first we will go into the SPRO and we will follow the path logistic execution, vehicle management system. Yesterday we created a number range, or we just saw that how we can create the number range now, and we also looked at how we can create the VMS roles and comprehensive organization roles. So it is applicable where you are accessing your VMS system via web service, then you need to maintain it. If you want to access more than one role, so you can maintain the comprehensive organization roles. Here you can maintain your own dialog messages. If you are running a action and you want to see some kind of custom action or whatever it is, you can maintain your own dialog messages as per the action. But SAP VMS gives you a standard messages, so they will come up automatically. But if you want to customize your own, then you can just create it and assign it. Vehicle search. So I will come to this node later on. Now I will come to the control data mode. So here, if we go into define actions, so we can see all the standard actions. So right now, if I go down and see there is any G action, so there is no G action. We can create our own G actions. Okay, so if I click to that CREA, which is for vehicle creation. So here we can see that this is not interlinking action. So interlinking action means this action is also assigned to other action as well. So if we see uh, mm, create vehicle and sale order, so it is the interlinking action. And if we go into this tab, interlinking action tab, so here we can see the sequence. So first, creation of the vehicle will execute, and then second, the COR, creation of the sale order, will execute. So I think yesterday you have seen that I was doing this create vehicle plus purchase order ORD2, and yeah, ORD2. This is also interlinking action, and I was running that action, and only this creation of the vehicle action executed, and ORD1 gave me the error, so it did not execute. So why it did not execute? Yeah, we were not maintaining the purchasing info record, so it just got the system gave the error. So only this action got executed. We can also maintain other actions as well as per our business requirement, like to do um, three things in one action. So we can also do this. So we need to design our screen as well, or if we want to just to update the final status, just not the screen design, so we can just enter the sequence 3, and we can just enter the new action. So like if I give you the sequence number and new action, so system will take it and it will be updated. So this is for the interlinking action. Okay, and internal action is just when we want to use these actions via internal. So internal is, we will not call this action from the action matrix. Sorry, from the VMS screen. We will not call this action from here. Okay, we maintain internal action when we want to execute this action from here, like set archiving indicator. So here we can enter our vehicle number and we can archive this vehicle. So we will not able to see into our record table, and we cannot also search this vehicle by this search option if we have archived this vehicle. So if I go to check the archive vehicle information, set archive indicator. So here you can see it is an internal action. So it will be called by a dialog box. So if you go to press the F1, then you can also read it. That if you select this field, you log the relevant action for the vehicle manager. Okay, so you will not perform that action from the vehicle manager. The action can only directly be carried out from the corresponding function module and is no longer available in the user dialog box. So you can run it by outside the vehicle manager on the vehicle. Okay, and okay. So a primary action and secondary actions, I have already discussed that if the action is maintained under the primary action, so it will update the primary status. Okay. And if it is maintained in the secondary action, then it will it will update the secondary status. If the action is maintained into primary and the secondary, okay, so it will update the both statuses, like in this case CRCO, because CRCO has interlinking action, and it has a create vehicle belongs to the primary action and the sale order belongs to the secondary action. So that's why we are maintaining both the actions here. Okay, and third, this option is HCM relevancy. So if you are using the event manager system, then you need to maintain this checkbox for this action. And this is for CR relevancy. If you want to indicate your Yes, so SCM relevancy, you want to install it to use it. So it's a supply chain event management or change information. So it is applicable when you are using the event management.
Okay.
And to link the event management with your VMS. So you need to activate then. And it is a CRM relevancy. Okay, CRM relevancy where your VMS is integrated with the CRM. So there is also some CRM related action which SAP VMS gives you as a standard. So there you can just do the relevancy for CRM history, send complete vehicle data or relevancy for CRM history. So you can configure your action. Isolation. So isolation is just when uh, okay, so you have created 3 to 4 vehicles. Okay, like when we create a vehicle on the screen, we can have an option. We can give the quantity number of vehicles. Like I just generally give one. You can also give 3 or 4 number of vehicles when you create a vehicle. And now when you will create a purchase order, any ERP document like purchase order and a sale order. So if you have ticked this isolation checkbox, so if it is not ticked, then it will create a purchase order, keeping the all vehicles in the single line item. Like I have created 3 vehicles, so 3 line items will be created in a purchase order. But if I have maintained the isolation checkbox here, so it will create a new purchase order with the 1 line item. So 3 line items will have 3 purchase orders. It says that, but it does not do that. So, but it says if you will do the M1. I've also tried in my previous experiment, but it didn't work for me. But it says that in a sale order, either 10 documents each with 1 item or 1 document with 10 items can be created. So it is saying both things, but this option does not work for me. Okay, so this is about the isolation and this is about all whole the action screen. So here we can only see the actions in the primary, secondary, and we can say that this is a CRM relevant or not. Or if we want to assign any interlinking action, so we can do this. But we are not able to see what are the program and screen assigned to this action. So we will go into enhancement and we will see define technical details for action. So if I go to any of action like yeah, create vehicle and sale order. If I go here, so here you can see additional information that is the action program and action screen. So action program is just when we create when we execute this action. So you will see screen. This is screen and program is applicable to execute that inputs whatever you provide and will call the BAPI to create the vehicle and the sale order. And here you are also seeing this action create object. So this action create object will be checked for those where you are creating the vehicle. So you will have this action create object checkbox where you are creating the vehicle. So like in this case, in this section, we are creating a vehicle. So this will be applicable. And if I go to this assign end customer, so it is not there. And the confirmation purchase order, it is not there. And you can also see in the confirmation purchase order, we were not able to see any input uh, screen or whatever. It is just like a simple blank screen. We were able to execute the action only to update the status. So in this action, we cannot see any action program and action screen. So because it is just updation of the status on the vehicle. Okay, but we need to call this action from the OEM side via the interface. That needs the configuration and the customization. Okay, and the config push button. So push button is available, and so we can update the push button is available. So in these cases, like create vehicle and indeed, the push button is available, so we can configure the vehicle in these cases. So that's why we will choose it. And in other action, if we cannot configure, like we see variants. So if we have selected this, then we will be able to see those in that configuration tab there, and we can configure our vehicle. So this is about the actions. So please go through it and you will understand like what details we can see from the defining action. And if we want to create a new action, so just we will go simply here and we will just create the new action like this one PRO. So we will just maintain the action name vehicle product. And we are calling it as a primary action and we will save it. And we can use this custom action into our action matrix. Now we will come to a vehicle status. So I have maintained already some statuses. If you want to use your own statuses, you can maintain it. Okay, so we will use these statuses when we will define the action matrix. So like you have seen in these slides that they were using a star for the wildcard. Like if you will you will use a star status in your vehicle status, then you can bring those action anytime and at any stage. So I have maintained some statuses like a vehicle. When I create a vehicle, so the uh, status will be called M005 and the description will be vehicle plant. If you want to change this status, you can also suggest me that you know when the vehicle will be created, you want to keep this name. So we can update it. So like purchase order is created, so I have just put the status vehicle purchased. And other things like sale order creation. So whatever we choose the action into our action matrix and the status is not maintained here. So first we need to maintain the status, then we will update the action matrix with the status code. Define the external status. So here these are our internal statuses, vehicle status, and this is the external status we maintain here. It will be run by the IDOC interface. So we will assign the external status like if I just create a so I will assign this external status to the here organization channel, external status, action, plant, execute immediately. So it will be executed on the vehicle as per the status and the action on the plant, on the vehicle. When the information will come up from the OEM via IDOC. So the organization channel will be used. So there is a standard IDOC type. So we will use that IDOC type to update the information via these combination on into our vehicle. Okay, so this is applicable when we are receiving the IDOC and we are receiving the information from outside the VMS. So we will use and this information. There is a single IDOC, a VLC at 001, I guess. So that IDOC is used for inbound and outbound operations. So whatever the information we receive from the OEM, we can update our vehicles by maintaining the external status and assigning the action. So that action will be executed on our vehicle. once we receive the IDOC in our port.
Okay.
In WE20, we will define a logical system and the receiver port kind of thing we will maintain there. And we will also maintain the message type and this type there. Then we will be able to create. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you just open that again, if you get into this node, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Here
this is the organization channel. Who will it will have the link with the IDOC. And this one and the action is COF. The plant 1710. And the config change also we can update. Like I have created a purchase order and I have given the red color of my car, and the OEM is saying that he cannot manufacture the red color. He will just give you in a white color or blue color. So the config change will happen if you have just checkbox this. Or if you want to update manually, then you can do it manually. But if you have just checkbox this, so your configuration will be changed into the VMS. Right now, I just save it now. Now, we come to the defined availability. So I have defined some availability like AV is available, NA not available, PL plant like that. So if the sale order is delivered or good situation happened or delivery is created, so we can put the vehicle availability as sold SD. And if our vehicle at rework, we have created a rework purchase order. We call it as a subcontracting purchase order as well. So we can update the vehicle availability as the work. So if we want to see the status of the, if we want to see the vehicle availability, so we can just filter out by just entering the availability as available or PL, RS or RW. So it is just for the reporting purposes and the availability purposes, like what I mean, how many vehicles are available in our plant, and so and it is also useful for the dealers who are accessing your VMS system via the dealer portal. Define vehicle locations. So here we can maintain the vehicle locations. Okay. So I have just maintained something like that, but SAP VMS recommends you that some certain location where your your OEM has shipped your vehicle via sea, or it is received at any port, at seaport. So you want to update the location of your vehicle. Okay, so if you want to update your location, so if this is the case, like it in transit, manufacturer to importer, and if you want to update the local carrier information like that, so when you will create a vehicle location, you can also update the address. Okay, so you can also update the address and you can update the vehicle location when you will execute the action. So it will be updated automatically. Set vehicle location, description is there. What is not this one? This one. So by executing this action, so you will be able to update the vehicle location. But also, if you want to update the vehicle location, like when you run the confirmation of the purchase order action, or you want to do the goods receipt, so you run GORE action. So when the GORE action will execute on your vehicle, then your location will also be updated as the vehicle is at importer location. So you can have that configuration in the backend. So I will show you that configuration. So vehicle usage is just nothing. We are just creating some we are creating these things for the information that we are receiving this vehicle from the OEM. It is for the customer vehicle or showroom vehicle or kind of things, or it is for demo purposes. So like that we can create the entries, and we can maintain in our database that we are securing this vehicle for this uses, and we are selling this vehicle for this uses. So when we create a sale order, then it also comes you to select, and um, when we uh, when we assign some information on the vehicle, there is an action S mode, SMOD. So we can also update this information. Action. When we execute the action, so all these three things we can execute it simultaneously. We can update it simultaneously. So in this case, if you see when I execute any action, so I have maintained it. That's why the availability is available, location is manufacturer, and the primary status is PO confirmed by OEM. I am able to update all the information. And if I have maintained the address of the location as manufacturer, so I can just go here and can see the details. What is the address? Now we go into define action control and define action matrices. So here we can define our action control matrix. So I have already created MM01, MM02, but sorry, MM01 and SC01. Now we will create MM02. Okay, so we just give a new name, VMS. MTS. So SAP best practice solution does not give you these kind of information. They will just give you the standard actions. Okay, you have to maintain it. But if you will go, I think if you have checked the warranty action, so in the warranty action, SAP gives you by standard business practice, but in the VMS, they don't give you. You need to maintain on your own. So I have created this one. Now I will go into define action matrix. If you will see here, I can update the availability, location, planned delivery date, status is like that. Okay. So new entry MM02 my action control. Okay. And what should I keep the old status of the C? And the new status I will take as what I have just created. So vehicle planned, I can take it. If you want to use your own status when you want that the vehicle creation should happen, the description should be updated like that. So you can update into that vehicle status node. So I'm just using this M005. So now I have assigned this action into my action control. And that action control I will be assigning to my vehicle model. So if I have assigned to my vehicle model, then only I will be able to perform this action, otherwise not. Okay. So now after creating the vehicle, what we will do here, what we will maintain the new status. Yes. So new status will become the old status. And after the creation of a vehicle in the MTS process, what we used to do?
Create purchase order.
Right. So for creating the purchase order, ORD1 is the action to create a purchase order, and we will keep the new status that purchase order is created. So I have just created a new status, vehicle purchase. Okay, I will just put enter. So now I'm able to create a vehicle and the purchase order using this action control on my vehicle model, which I can assign into action control determination on the easy access screen here. It's again, yeah. So this is my vehicle. So right now I have assigned MM01 and LD01. But once I will complete that action matrix, then I will be able to assign that MM02. Then I will be able to execute the actions on this vehicle model as per the sequence I have given. So this is so I'm just following my business process that my business follow the MTS process, and in the MTS process they will create a vehicle and they will create a purchase order, and after creating the purchase order, if they receive the confirmation from the OEM, then they will maintain the confirmation of the purchase order. If you don't receive confirmation, then you don't need to maintain the confirmation action. VMS is not saying you that you have to maintain it because we have given you this action. They are not saying it. You are maintaining your own matrix, so you can design your own matrix as per your business requirement. If you want to enter a custom action, then you can do it. So we have created a custom action. If you remember, we have created a vehicle in production custom action. So we will also assign that action here. You have to maintain, like I have maintained the CONF action here, and it will be executed on your vehicle because I have maintained the CONF action. And if you want to execute this CONF action via the external process, like your OEM is sending the confirmation, so you have to maintain this action in there also, which I have shown you. And yes, you have to maintain the same action, same status name. Like if I'm just maintaining here, yeah, this MM02, you have to maintain the same here also, so that it will not create any ambiguity. So after confirmation, we will do the after confirmation, we receive that information vehicle is in production. So vehicle in production. So I guess I have not created the vehicle in production status. So I will just quickly go to creative the status. Logistic execution, vehicle management system, and control data, vehicle status. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just you can give any name here as per your input. So I've just created, so SAP will bring that here, and we will assign the new status, so PR01. Now if I need to assign PR01 into the old status, and after the after the confirmation and the vehicle in production, so when the vehicle is manufactured, so there is a action S mode in vehicle, which is standard. So in the S mode action, we will assign the vehicle identification number to the internal vehicle. So here we assign the vehicle identification number, which comes from the OEM. Okay. So here, so I've just taken the status name as a VIN number assigned. And in this section, we can also assign the additional information to the vehicle, like invoice number, any kind of invoice, duty invoice, or serial numbers of assemblies, like for battery serial number, airbag serial number, or tire serial number. So we can update all the information, whatever information you want to update with your vehicle. You just need to assign some qualifiers on this section, and you can update the information. So today, I think in a short time I could show you, but I don't think. So after this, and there is standard action confirm transit. So it is also like a confirmation is happening, and it does not have any input parameters on the screen. It's just running to update the information. So this action can also be updated by external status by IDOC. Okay. 02. Now after confirm transit, we will do the goods receipt. So here I will just update the goods receipt status. Okay, so quickly, if I just assign that MM02, now I can create a vehicle. Okay, this is the configurator. Okay, I just maintain the SU3, so it will not let to me, and it takes the time actually to update the things. So I'm just maintaining the set get parameter. Okay. Capital X. You have to maintain the capital X, not a small x. Again, I need to. So I have assigned the new action matrix to my model MM02. I'm not assigned a primary action control, not updated this second action control. I just kept this HD01. I'm not running the. I'm not creating the sale order right now. Just wanted to. Okay, just remove this also. Now you will be able HD02. Just keep it. Then you will not be able to see the sale order information action. So just if I go into detail tab and action, so it will be updated.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here is a question for you. Which of the following is not a typical feature of SAP VMS? Option A, vehicle pooling. Option B, vehicle licensing and registration. Option C, inventory management. Option D, employee performance evaluation. Take a moment to think, and when you are ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section.
By entering the vehicle number here, you can search the vehicle. And you can also see that the location is not updated. Okay, I have not maintained it. Okay, just leave now why these are coming because I have not updated right now. So we will create a purchase order here as per the action matrix. We can see. And can execute the action. So purchase order is created. We can see the vehicle is purchased and in the status is updated, but you can also see that the location is not updated and the availability is not updated. In other vehicles where I was using my action matrix, so their availability was getting updated. Okay. Another thing as per the definition. So this is our action control. Okay, if I go here, availability, location, plan, delivery time. So from here, I am able to update the location. Like ORD1 for creating a purchase order. And once this action will be executed, so what we availability option we give to this action, so it will update the vehicle record, VMS screen, what you see here. So it will update because it is not maintained for this action control. That's why it is coming blank in here. So what do you want when this action should executed? So what availability status should be there?
Planned.
Okay. And yeah, and the vehicle location?
OEM.
Location OEM.
Manufacturer, yeah. Yeah. So we can update these information when we will execute the action. I will come to later on these dates. Okay. Right now the time is very less. So I will come to that part. And now if I just again create a vehicle, and also I just create a 3 to 4 vehicle to show you that thing. Because I just entered this ORD1. Okay, in the combination of creation and purchase order creation, there is a ORD2 action. So I have not maintained that action. That's why I was not able to execute the action. But in this screen, you get some actions on your vehicle. So it does not mean that these actions are maintained in your action matrix. That's why you are able to see it. It just there is a SAP standard table CVLC03. So where these creation of the vehicles and other things are maintained. So that's why you are able to see these actions. So we need to, if we want to execute these actions, so anyhow we need to maintain into our action matrix. Then only we can execute. So MM02. So here we are performing 2 actions simultaneously. First one is the creation of the vehicle, and the second is purchase order. So creation vehicle held the old status blank. Okay, and after purchase order creation, so new status will be purchase vehicle purchase MM01. Now I have maintained it, then only I will be able to execute from here. So it is executed. This purchase order is created. You can see I have entered the number of vehicles 4. So 4 vehicles have been generated. If I give 10, so 10 vehicles will be generated. Why 10 vehicles are with separate numbers getting generated? Because they have the batch number and the valuation type, which is unique. So one vehicle cannot have the multiple batch number or valuation type. It will have only his batch number and the valuation type, and it is the same internal vehicle number. And if I go into detail tab, I can see now that the availability is planned is updated when I executed the ORD2 action. OR, so, CREA action, CREA action, and the location is also updated, manufacturer. And if I go into vehicle history, so I can see two actions. This is an interlinking action, and the action CREA and ORD1 is executed. And if I click here to display you the purchase order, so in the purchase order, you can also see the 4 line items. It did not create for the same material the quantity 4. Why? Because it has the different batch number and the valuation type as well. Batch and the valuation type we can, valuation type we can see here. '23, '24 like that. So this is about today. Okay, well, but we will try to cover more topics in next session. We are running behind as per the schedule. Like I had to cover other things as well today, but you guys are asking so many questions, and in 3 hours I'm not able to cover all these things. Okay, we can skip that action, but there is a thing that if now we have updated a vehicle status as primary status as vehicle purchase. Okay, now what we see here, confirm purchase order, and after that there is a action vehicle in production. If you want to skip this confirm purchase order, then there is a T code to update the status manually. Velo E.
Okay.
Velo E. So here you will provide your vehicle number. It will need the zeros. You will update the status manually here, that the primary status has become now confirm purchase order.
Okay.
You confirm this one. Then you will be able to skip this confirm purchase order action. I have just updated. Sometimes users wrongly do anything and they want to back it. So we use this value E transaction to reverse the process. Now I need to reopen it because I have changed the vehicle. Now you can see the primary status PO confirmed by the OEM, and in the vehicle history you can see CORR status correction. So if you go into action, so you can see that vehicle in production action is coming, not the confirmation of the purchase order, because you have already updated by the value each transaction.
Hey there, ready to become a whiz at managing vehicles? Our SAP VMS course is your ticket to mastery. You can learn at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you will dive into the world of SAP VMS. It's like a toolkit for keeping track of vehicles to make sure they are in the right place at the right time. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced tricks. Our experts crafted this course with care, so you are in good hands. Your instructors are seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. They are here to guide you every step of the way and answer any questions you might have. And guess what? Our students love this course. Just like you, they have found it incredibly helpful. The best part? It's affordable. You won't have to break the bank to become a SAP VMS Pro. Ready to take the wheel? Sign up now on our page. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.